Gamers, hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well today and hope you're ready for another day of Hungary. You know, the sun rises and what does that mean? Peasants must be taxed. That's it. They need to give me money. Though, to be fair, at this point, we are making more money from trade than we are from taxing the peasants. I think we're making about 6,000 ducats a month in trade compared to the like 3,500 ducats a month we make from peasants or something like that. But I mean, they do kind of feed into each other because we're mostly just trading in RGOs. So the peasants make the RGOs, we tax the peasants, and then we trade the goods, we make the money, and that's, you know, that's how it all goes down. As for today, I think we're going to hit a pretty big power spike, which is a little crazy considering we're already pretty strong. But we're going to get 2 minus 10% proximity cost tax today, and I think that's going to give us very good control in our country. I think it's going to be a pretty significant increase to what we can actually tax. So we may find ourselves possibly urbanizing some stuff today. You know, we'll see. I do need to go make more vassals because, well, or I could just take land myself. I would like to continue to expand if we can, especially if we do increase control in our core territory. It only then makes sense to go and grab more exterior territory. You know? Just saying. Hey, Rafa Kuglo, Marker Bark, and Amy. Hope you're all doing well today. Gaming time. It's gaming time. Also, Petrius, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. And hello. Eagle Sword, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well as well. I made my chat thing too big, so the bottom of it was cut off. So I couldn't read it. Not very effective if I want to be able to read chat. Right? Kami, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to game, you know? In the evenings when I'm not playing this, I'm like, I could be playing EU5 right now. And I play a little bit, right? I've got a run going in Indonesia where I make a stupid amount of money from trade. I think my income without trade would be about 4 ducats. But with trade, it's like 70. You just trade cloves. It's easy mode. Easy mode for trade on that one. You can just auto it and trade cloves to whoever. Though, to be fair, it's also kind of easy mode with Hungary because we have gold that we can trade. Also, apparently, there is a bug that has stolen our rightful money as Hungary. And I just want to say I do not appreciate that. Apparently, one of our gold mines is supposed to have plus 25% output, but it doesn't because of a bug that made the output go to a location in Crimea. We'll look for it today. But that's our rightful money that we've been losing the whole game. What the? Not cool. Not cool at all. I need the money. I'm poor. I'm so poor right now. I'm only making like 7,000 ducats. I need more. Playing without beeswax means you don't get trade. It is brutal. Also, your estates keep building stupid things. Your estates do. Yeah, I mean, mine do too. They're kind of dumb. They're kind of dumb is the thing. They love to build buildings that I don't need. I just don't need them. They're like, hey, why don't we build the, 500th, like, fine cloth workshop? It's like, okay, I guess, but now fine cloth doesn't make as much money, so that sucks. Right? Like, that's brutal for us. But the estates, they want to get involved. They want to build things, do things. We did get through Court and Country yesterday. The cost of that is that we took away a bunch of privileges from people so we can have more crown power. But I can't tax the burghers as much anymore because they're not as loyal. Which maybe we somewhat build it back up so we can tax them more. We might also just let them get away with it and just keep making the money from trade because that's really the give and take there. Nobles be like, turn lumber into stone, stone into tools, tools into lumber. Yeah, they do like to pick the least efficient ways to do things. They love to build rural cloth makers, and I hate those buildings. I hate them with a passion. I don't want to make cloth in a rural location. I want to make it in a city where it's better. It's just more efficient. They're like, no, 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 no. We've got to build them. I probably should micro deleting those buildings to make sure that doesn't happen, because they're really bad compared to like a cloth. Well, now we have like cloth workshops, which are just far and away better. But even like a cloth guild, spinners guild, that's still better than a rural cloth maker. I do kind of have the same feelings about the market villages as well. We did build a bunch of them in this run because we could tax the peasants. But like, they make tools, but I could make tools more efficiently in a city. So I don't know why I would want a market village compared to just building up another town. They're really, really useful if you can't have towns, or you don't have a town yet and you want some kind of trade. Then I think they're really good, but I don't know about using them to actually make the tools and whatnot. And there are other like production methods with it, but they're also bad. Like, they just seem like a stopgap. If you're missing something, you can use them, but for the most part, I don't know if I'd really want to do it. Market Village is great if you don't got iron, but it still uses iron to make tools. Is the problem. Like, it's just like, it's still you run into the same problem. Hey Leos, how you doing? Cool drip, thank you. Thank you. Sometimes I dress up like an adult and I don't just wear a sweatshirt. Sometimes I decide maybe I should put on like a real, jacket or something. It's crazy. But yeah, we can get to gaming. It's gaming time. So-called yap enjoyer when he gets to gaming. Load game. How am I? Pretty good. Pretty good, all things considered. Ready for some hungry gaming, that's for sure. No yap, all game. Now, yesterday, I think we got 10 years of progress, something like that. So we'll see how many years we can get today. I know there's a new setting that released that could make the game run faster. I don't know what it is though, or where it is. Scale method, disable 3D terrain. I mean, that would definitely speed it up if we really feel like we need to. Yeah, I don't know. Maximize tick speed. Prioritize CPU usage for tick speed when at maximum game speed instead of keeping a smooth frame rate. When activated, will also make speed 4 act as speed 5 when deactivated. Okay, well, I guess we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Hey, Bandito. You started your first Iron Man run as Castile? Good luck, soldier. I've not done an Iron Man run yet. Do got to be getting to that. Okay, welcome back to the Hungarian Empire, where we are doing very well. We are the #1 world power. The only person in the world that could possibly even hope to stand up to me is Bohemia when they have all of the league war with them. Because the religious leagues are still here and will be here until the next age. Because I don't think that the Protestants are ever going to declare, and I'm not sure that the Catholics can declare. So the HRE is not available for us. We just can't expand into it at all without fighting an entire league, and I just really don't want to do that, to be honest with you. So we'll have to just skirt around it and just kind of deal with it. That just is what it is. Yesterday, we set up a colony. Actually, we set up a couple of colonies. We have a colony in the Spice Islands with the hopes of one day trading cloves. I'm not sure when that day will be, though, because we don't really have a lot of trade capabilities over here right now. And I can't upgrade that either. So we're kind of out of luck. This requires naval goods and paper. I'm not even sure we have the capability of doing that. We could build a paper workshop for them. We could build a temple for them as well. And we'll see what happens. I'm not too concerned. We also went and grabbed Cuba for our Havana colony. Same kind of thing. We're just kind of getting it to have it. The real reason that we were exploring and messing around over here is to gain access to maize, tobacco, and chili for the Colombian exchange. If we look at Hungary, we will see there are quite a few chili locations now inside of our country. We also have some tobacco somewhere right here. We have some tobacco, and then we have maize that we are also slowly but surely spreading around. So we're bringing in these better RGOs to make more money. We're getting rid of wine. We're getting rid of these sturdy grains at some point for maize, and just replacing them with the better RGOs for us. Speaking of, I should probably get rid of these sturdy grains and replace them with some corn. So we are growing corn here, and we're making a lot of food out of this location. Probably more than we really need necessarily. Build up max sheep farms here as well. Max fiber crop farms. And we could try and put all of those pops to work. I think it's gonna be good. As for food itself, Pest is fine. We make plenty of food in Pest. Dubrovnik's a little bit lower. Zimnikea is fine. Constantinople's fine. And Athena is also fine. So we're doing pretty good there. We are sending a bunch of pops to our colonies, which is why our pop growth is seemingly not super high. I think this is closer to 10,000. I don't know. It was higher at one point. I don't know why it's not as high now. But it is what it is. We're currently sending 222 pops a month over into Saram, which is our Spice Island colony. Because they have plenty of pops. We have so many pops here. We just have 470,000 sitting in Constantinople, which we don't really need. They don't do anything. So I'm sending them away. So control is looking pretty decent, looking pretty green across the plains of Hungary here. And again, we're going to get more proximity today. A lot more proximity. If we look, we're also going to get more crown power. Where was our proximity? We have centralized government. Oh, apparently I can't hover over it. But that's going to give us minus 10% proximity cost. And measuring the world is going to give us an additional minus 10% proximity cost. So that's going to be minus 20% prox cost. Which right now we have minus 24.4. So it's going to give us almost double the bonus that we currently have for proximity cost, which is quite significant. I do believe there were some laws we were looking at that can also do that. Though I might be crazy. I might be cuckoo crazy on that one. Yeah. I don't know which one it would have been. This point of absolute rulership. Ah, yeah, there was minus 5% here in Confederal Union. I would have to give up 10% crown power. But it would give me minus 5% proximity cost and push towards decentralization, but I'm not too worried about that because we have plenty of push towards centralization right now, so we may do that. Especially after we get that tech that's going to give us 50% crown power bonus, then it's not as important to me to have all these extra crown power bonuses all over the place because it doesn't do as much. And that'll be a really big benefit to us. And then hopefully we can see on our control more locations popping up to 100 control, and we just keep on expanding. We can see that we have a super large incentive to push into Bohemia because we have decent control up here. It's just unfortunately, like, I don't want to fight the entirety of the Catholic League on my own. I could build up a larger military and really just go for it, but I don't know how worth it is. We also kept a close eye on Egypt last time, both of our colonies down here. One of them is disloyal now because we're diverting their trade, and we're doing all their trade down here. Because we weren't really benefiting from this colony. We don't make much money directly. So we want to make sure that we're doing the trades for all the goods down here that they are producing. And now we are, in fact, doing that, which is super, super nice. I should go to goods. I should go to RGO builder. I should mass expand my RGOs just to make sure that they're all at max. Then I should sort by the Alexandria market. Did I miss it? Yeah, Alexandria market. And I don't need to do owned locations, and we can mass expand all of their RGOs as well. Because again, we are the #1 trading power in Alexandria now that we've diverted their trade. We have 859 trade capacity here, which is super nice. I do think we can get more as well. If I build up trade offices, it looks like we've almost hit the cap for trade offices here because there's already Hungarians because of culture conversion, so we can't necessarily do that. Which is a little unfortunate. But it is what it is. I mean, I can build a ton of them down here in my subject for more trade because I don't plan on ever integrating them. So that'll work. I can build some out here. The real question is, can I build any over in here? No, it doesn't look like it. And I can't build any over there either. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Diplomacy. VJ, you're at 19 opinion. If I improve relations, I get 16 more. I can't influence them to convince them to let me build buildings in their country. I don't think they're going to accept me buying anything ever because they're too strong. So we might be out of luck with trying to build trade buildings in their country. Arissa, did I build any in you? I did not. We're improving their relations. How much more can they be improved by? This is 114. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Then we'll have to influence them, and hopefully we can somehow convince them to let us build in their territory as well. I would love to break into this node because there's a lot of cloves in here. I can improve with you up to 42, the Duchy of Aru. All right, that works. And then with 1 influence, we should be able to get them high enough to where I can do that. Siang, I could also try and improve with. They're minus 141 though, so I don't think it's going to work, unfortunately. And Majapahi would be the best one for me to get a hold of. They're a great power though, so... Oh, they're not a great power right now. They drop below great power status. Okay, improve relation with them. Because if we can build trade buildings in Majapahi, like, we are set. These are all cities. Like, we are in business. Because I can build them in every one of these coastal locations except for this one. And that would be super, super nice. You're in 1650 and in 1560 accidentally got 1,000 antagonism with Castile, made my union member by war, and 300 antagonism around Europe. Surprisingly survived by improving relations and won 2 coalition wars. Unfortunately, you lost your dynasty and didn't get Sardinia Piedmont, which requires this dynasty. Rippy dippy. Change of character's clothing as centuries pass by to be nice in the game. I mean, yeah. It's not something that I'm really all that concerned about. But, like, yeah, I get it. Your current profit is as high as your Tuscan total income in 1695. You're a couple thousand higher than the next country in your game. Well, to be fair, I'm very big. I'm very big. And most of my money is from trade. I'm even making money from sound tolls. Nice. Wait, I'm paying myself? Sound tolls? Fine cloth from Constantinople to Alexandria. Yeah. Oh, no, Egypt's importing it. Okay, I mean, that works. That works. Okay, you've come of age. I can't marry nobles anymore without losing legitimacy, which is kind of sad. We're also in a real tough spot when it comes to succession. Our son died in a hunting accident, and right now our daughter's going to be taking over. And all of her kids are the Babenberg dynasty, which I would like to not have happen. And I have no Anjou characters that I can marry my granddaughter to. So I need to have this kid come of age, because this is my son's daughter. So I'm hoping that if I give her prefection, that she will become the correct heir. I hope. I really, really hope. And that it will make her the primary heir, and then we won't suffer. Oh, I see. It's just skipping all the hours here to make time pass faster. Why not get a new dynasty? Because I built up having a huge Anjou dynasty, and I can appoint them to places that give me crown power. That's really all I care about. I don't actually care about the dynasty itself. But all this commands, like everybody gives me crown power from that. For being in the cabinet, they give me crown power. Like, I built up this huge royal family that I would like to keep. And if we flip to Babenberg, there's not that many characters, which would be very sad. Very, very sad. Can I build any more roads? Apparently. We'll upgrade whatever roads we can with whatever money we have. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is there somewhere without food? No. I don't know what that was. Someone just told me that everywhere was short on food. That don't make no sense. Now, one of the downsides of having such a big royal family is I gotta educate all of them. Rowdy, but I am memorizing the childhood traits, so I guess that's good. Tax base is 9,024, so not that far behind you, but yeah, your income is crazy. I mean, yeah, but like, I've definitely gone far away to get the trade income, is the thing. I mean, I have like the gold and silver that I'm still making, and I'm importing a lot of fur into the pest market, but we're selling a lot of cloves in India and then chili back home. The chili to the rest of Europe, cloves just around in India pretty much. So I went on a little colonial expedition, you could say, to make that work. We'll just keep upgrading roads. Obviously, these are modern roads, so, well, not obviously, but these are modern roads, and improving the roads will give me better control to the locations that we're building them in. So I'm hoping that more of this can become green, and then maybe this can all become more yellow. That's the hope. That's the hope. What are my cabinet members up to right now? Here, we can collapse the navies. We can collapse the armies. You're breaking down those rebels, converting Krakow, assimilating Albania, converting that, assimilating northern Greece, and you're sending pops out. Do I still need to be... I mean, this is all Hungarian primary now, which means that these are all cores. So I think I'm going to stop assimilating Albania. And instead, wait, if I... Yeah, okay. Hungarian Preslav, right? No. Burgas. Burgas needs to be converted to... I guess we just go with Hungarian. There's really no reason not to. Burgos. There we go. So now that will start to integrate there. I would like to push into humanist. I need to change one law. Push towards plutocracy and decentralization. Yikes. I don't want to push into decentralization at all. So I'm just going to have to push further into aristocracy, which kind of sucks. But yeah, if I change one law, one privilege, one something, I can push humanist. And I would rather have the assimilation speed than the conversion speed at this point. Bet you that the burgers have something that gives humanism. Surely you've got some humanism for me. Nope. Do I want to give out control over the coinage? Yeah, it's gold and silver output. Does anybody have anything that pushes humanist? Like, can I give something to the clergy to weaken them? What about the nobles? I couldn't imagine that the nobles would give any humanism. I would probably need to look in the commoners. No. Okay, well then we're gonna have to rely on a law change somewhere. Probably no censorship. It reduces clergy estate satisfaction, gives more influence, plus 0.1 heretical and heathen beliefs, gives us push towards innovative, which we don't need, humanist, which would be nice, liberalism and individualism. Yeah, but that's not enough. Heir, same religion group. We could go any religion. It's kind of an interesting idea. Is there anything you're hoping to test out in the late game? Pretty much everything. This is just about where I've stopped. Well, I've made it to 17, like 02 or something. So I've never made it into the final age, which I'd like to check out. Maybe get the revolution. Hey, Sundalis. Do we have absolute control over the serfs yet? Trying to squeeze as many EU5 worlds as possible. Just about, actually. We're going to become more humanist, though. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do it. Just trying to figure out... Oh, I'm so glad that we allow slave conversion. So that way that gives us humanism. We're very humanist slavers, okay? Very humanist slavers. You just don't get it. Nobility of the robe. Dynastic administration. To reduce power even more. We would lose the nobles buying things. But it would... Okay, we probably want to get rid of nobility of the robe. At some point. Leviathan gives push towards absolutism, which we don't need as much. We don't need any of that. Court of Culture gives progress to innovative, which we don't really need. 10% cultural influence is nice. We're so far ahead on influence, nobody's going to catch up. I mean, I guess the option would be balanced court then for our legislative efficiency. It would reduce our cost of court. I'm not too concerned about that. Open borders, that's fine. Settled colonies, that's fine. Civil society would give max tax for peasants. Something to consider. Education of the elites. It's education of the people. That gives humanist. Religious teachings pushes spiritualist. But it's the only way for me to gain this literacy, so I just kind of have to accept that that's going to give me that. We do still have nobility-controlled mining operations, which pushes aristocracy and traditional economy. We could flip into burgher-controlled mining operations, which would be probably not too bad. State press only. We could flip into free press. That doesn't give any humanist. Really struggling to find any humanist here. Really, really struggling. I bet if I curtail the clergy or secularize, no. Okay, well, we'll just have to do what little changes we can make to get more humanist push. Invalid humanist tooltips you can look. That's true. That is probably the fastest way to do it. I did need to look through them anyways though, but to push further spiritualist. What if I don't want to push spiritualist? What if I want to push humanist? How do I look? Like, does it only show me if I'm already there? I mean, I could start pushing back towards humanist. Humanist and humanist? What? Do I have any cabinet members that I can swap to doing that? Not really. They're all kind of busy. Well, you're converting somebody. Do I have a better crown character? I'll spend the stab there. And you can change societal values towards humanist. We'll start pushing back towards it. It'll take a while. And now, add enlightened aristocracy. Oh, government reform seemed to be how they want me to do it. No censorship would give a little bit. Any religion. Okay, well, I guess we flip to any religion then. And we'll see what happens with that. Cold and wet fields. The frost has been upon us for quite some time. We will send food relief from Zagor. That's from the little ice age that we're stuck in for a long time. Our court in Buda is famous beyond our borders for its splendor and skillful design. The court has served as an inspiration for multiple other countries, and we should claim this as a victory for the Hungarian culture. Plus 10 absolutism, 10 cultural influence. Yeah, but I can't, like... Well... If you have 20 favors, you can force change people to... choose your court language, but our current court language is Latin. Maybe it's time we fix that. Maybe it's time for us to flip into Hungarian. I mean, Latin does have 100% court language power. Let's see. Nobility prefer high language power. Clergy prefer the liturgical language. So this makes the nobles and the clergy happy. The commoners prefer the common language. Using the market language of our capital will increase trade efficiency. You know what? We are Hungarian. We don't need this Latin court language, okay? We are fine with making Hungarian our court language. This is where it's all supposed to be. And I think I'll make more money. I think I'll get more trade efficiency if I do that. You've called me into the war against the Chobanids. Why? Why are you doing this? Do I need to fight the Chobanids? No? I don't think I do, actually. Which one of you bozos called me into this? Of course. It was you. We're gonna call you into the war. I have 16,000 troops down here. Let's bring another 16,000 troops down. I guess we move up. I will try not to complain today too much about being called into wars by my subjects. I will do my best. Why can't I walk into here? Egypt, you know what's happening. You know what is happening. Your sovereignty is mine. I'm walking. You can't stop me. It's illegal. No! Castile discovered my spy. That's okay. We've discovered that spies cause a lot of antagonism. Like a lot. And all my spying has caused China to get a little mad at me. So we're gonna cut back on the whole stealing maps thing here. Don't need to be having that become a problem. No thanks. No thank you. I'm good. I'm definitely not walking over here into the Chauvinist core territory. I'm not sieging down all those mountain forts. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm also not giving my colony anything. It's not happening. I'm not. You do not get to dictate when we go to war or when we don't go to war. Only I get to dictate that. Hey, Black Odd. When is this a thing? I think it's a pretty recent thing they're trying. Begin your Ethiopia run. First expansion war down south. Not sure how much you should take, though, on account of being wrong culture and religion. Is it on the other side of the mountains? If it's on the other side of the mountains, I wouldn't recommend taking much of anything yourself. Personally. Athens is apparently... The Athens market needs more paper. Apparently. We are building up more paper, so that's good. Why don't you go ahead and get a bunch of granaries? Yeah, they are lacking a ton of paper, apparently. Go ahead and build a customs house, an entrepot, a trading hub, and a bunch of market workshops. Or, market storehouses. I mean, you're mostly Catholic, right? Yeah. I will then invest into an Orthodox monastery to get it converted. And that'll work. I'm not sure how much control we're actually going to be able to push down here. Yeah, we do have a bailiff right next to Athens. Because this touches, what? Three urban locations? And I guess it gives a little bit here. So that helps make that better. More roads. All roads lead to Buddha. I'm not actually sure that all of our gravel roads got upgraded. Earlier. I don't know. But we are pushing our roads. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Up to 60 in here. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's a lot of roads. Some nations should get control bonuses on certain terrain. I don't know if there is. My brain says there might be, but I don't know if that's true. We do have maps up here. And I could settle this. There is gold. But for what, you know? I guess it would give me a presence in that market, but we'll see. Now what I really want to do is influence you. Then I can build trade offices. We can start to sell your clothes. Thank you. Palembang's at 83. I think I've already built my trade offices here, but I can get some more levels. Love to uncover that. It seems that we're exploring it right now, so it'll take some time. I believe we're colonizing down here. I think. Yeah. And I'm not sending any extra colonists to help out, but that's okay. We'll survive. I don't know why they put their capital here. It's just objectively not a good capital. I get it. This is an island, so they don't want it on the island, so that way they can project control over this part of it. I get it. I get it. It's just very frustrating. Okay, you are going to get perfection. And the question is, does that make you my heir? No! We're cooked. We're cooked. It's over. Run's dead. Run's dead. It's so Jover. It's never been more Jover. What? No other option. A continuous stream of bitterly cold years has ravaged our lands to the point that our staple foods are no longer viable. Many farming families are hopelessly tilling fields they know will not bear fruit this year either. We could instruct them to change their main produce to more sturdy grains, but many will be reticent to risk their family's livelihood and an untested change in their way of life without help from their lords. So we changed from wheat to sturdy grains, and a bunch of wheat farms can employ 3,000 less people. Oh, man. Oh, there's the first minus 10% proximity cost. Well, I'm afraid we're cooked, fellas, when it comes to our crown power going forward. Trying to think if there's any way around this. I can't marry this person to an Anjou, which feels weird. Yeah, there's no one. There's absolutely no one. Which feels weird, right? Like that's... If I go to my people, characters, sort by crown, sort by not married, adult, male. That's fine. Sort by artistic skill? What? Like you, for example. Marry a noble. What? Wait, no, we're good. We just can't marry... We can't marry her to someone. We can marry someone else to her. All right, so we would have one ruler that wouldn't allow us to do that. I think it's fine. It's better than nothing. So male, crown, available for marriage, adult. I would like to sort by skill and age, preferably. You're 18? That's fine. There we go. Marry a noble. Marry. Sort by age. We're looking for you. Hedwig von Babenberg. Now, their kids will be on Zhou Dynasty, which means we just have her. So the longer we live, the better. And the longer that our daughter lives, the better. And then we just need our granddaughter to have one kid, preferably a son. So I don't have to worry about this again. And that will solve all of our issues. Mashpahit, you have 57 opinion of me. I would like to influence you. And now I would like to steal all of your trade. Thank you. I would like all of the trade that you have available for grabs. I do appreciate you handing me the ability to do this. Very kind. Very kind, very reasonable to let me build up such a trade presence inside your country. Think about the benefits it will bring. Think about the money that we can make. Oh boy. We love making money, don't we? I like making money at the very least. The Netherlands, Munster, Volgast. I should improve with Volgast. The Saints of Zala. There's a great uncertainty in the Sea of Zala. While we are united in faith, the people of the state, including many of the local priests, are refusing to participate in the feasts and celebrations of saints that are customary within our borders. They claim that they are not canonical and that they will observe the religious customs of their own ancestors, including the veneration of the number of suspect saints in the area. 25% assimilation speed in Zala. I mean, I don't want to lose control, so that's fine. How we look at? Oh, this is up to 99. We got 2% control based on one technology. That's crazy. That is wild. Now, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to... Okay, this is Emine von Babenberg. I want my daughter to join Duchy there, so that way she gains more milk, because she's going to be in charge. I want to marry you. Yeah, there's some weird interaction going on there. I'll marry you to our dynasty as well, just to really make sure that it doesn't go wrong this time. Preferably someone who's not like super old. This is taking our legitimacy, but it is going to be worth it in the end. Emine von Babenberg. Imagine if this is EU4, no one would ever say the words 2% from one tech is wild. That's not true. You get like 2% trade efficiency from tech. From some techs. You just don't really pay attention to it. To be fair. To be fair. Can I improve with Genoa? Please stop being mad at me. Ooh, if I improve with Tunis, I can also build some trade down there in Tunis. Morocco hates me. These guys come of age. I really wish I could continue to marry them all, but I cannot. What is Sweden's urbanization looking like? Not great, but as long as they don't hate me, they don't love me. What about Georgia? Georgia, I could probably get some buildings in as well. That's what it really comes down to. Somebody backs a policy change. This guy needs to die. Is this something that happens in the age of absolutism? That your artists start to try and force policy changes? Because we've gotten this event multiple times now. Or maybe he's just a real big clergy head for a guy who... Well, he is in the clergy, to be fair. Any Diplo vassals? Probably not. Let's see. Become our vassal? No. Nope, nope, nope. We already have a bunch of subjects, so they really don't want to... Nobody wants to become our subject if we even have one subject. They say, no way. Mm-mm. Diplomatic liberties. So this is an interesting one. I don't think I'm going to annex Milan anytime, so I don't think I want vote for unified external diplomacy. I don't think I need that. I'd rather go for organized diplomats to gain the +1 max diplomats, 0.1 monthly diplomats, and plus 10% diplomatic capacity. Not that we're, you know, using our capacity at the moment, but nobody wants to ally me because I have a coalition against me. Messiahs. So we could make a colony in here. There's no gold, though. Well, there's one gold. There's one gold. There's no cloves. That's what my brain was trying to say. There's no cloves. So it's not as valuable to me. Can I canonize? No, we could do another synod. Proximity cost minus 5%. I mean, if I just keep prox cost minus 5% up every 10 years, because we can do a synod every 10 years. I feel like that's worth it. It feels very good. Pious prosperity. Minus 5% proximity cost. Local administration. Pious prosperity. Thanks for the prox cost. I appreciate that. Did I steal the fur trade yet? No. I have not. They are not maxing it out. Smolensk would be our target. Smolensk is allied to Vladimir and to Halych. Halych is currently struggling. Do I want to send my troops up here to grab fur trade? I mean, it doesn't really make much sense for me to do that, like, logistically speaking. I think I'm just going to go after Halych first. I'm going to start taking stuff. We will be able to integrate entire areas soon. It's at the end of our current list, I think. Right? I thought I clicked on it somewhere. Better integration. Oh no, we haven't even clicked on it yet. I mean, it's fine. But if I want to get access to the fur to expand it, well, unless it's right for me to offer to expand it for them. To be fair, I'm not even importing the maximum amount of fur at the moment. So I don't think I really need to. I think I'd rather get our law change done. Modern road network. Oh, yes, please. Shake up Army Academy. Lose 5 Army tradition. I think that's fine. And Now we can ask for a law change. And I would like to go for the air religion can be any religion. And now we have cheaper modern roads, so I can go to build roads. Let's see. How many do we have built? Not as many as I thought. To be completely, totally honest with you. Ah, I see. We're out of masonry in these markets down here. Fair enough. It'll take time. It'll take time to get it all built up. Can anyone tell you how to actually blockade something? Every time you set your navy to it, they retreat and stay at port? I mean, you can move your boats manually, right? I'm going to take this legitimacy. But as for why is the mission not working, I don't know. Don't know myself. I do have these 20 light ships. I should check maritime presence. I think I will send... Well, no, you're on patrol seas. You're doing your job. I thought I built more ships up. That's our heavy fleet. That's our transport fleet. Did I not build more boats? Maybe I told myself that I need to build more boats, and then I didn't do it. Because I would like to build more. So let's get another whole section of them built up here. I dream of the day when we get templates. Should probably go to 4. This is horrendous. And this one's going to be probably focused on Egypt and the Aegean. There we go. That's plenty. I think there are a bunch near Crimea. Ah, I do. Yeah, I have 58 here. Congrats. I guess we have a ton of naval presence there. Congrats. I think it's because I set it to the Black Sea. And so it's just doing everything in here. Can I also set it to the Marmara Sea? You can focus on both of those. Yeah, it was just sitting up there because the rest of it was already done. How are we looking in here? Not good at all. What the heck? So right now, let's say you go for the Black Sea and the Aegean Sea for now. There's 0.002 monthly development. Now, our development isn't anything to write home about, I don't think. Our capital is up to 64.66. It's not really all that good. I know people max out development much faster. So I don't know what I did wrong necessarily. But it kind of just is what it is. I'm not too concerned. Hey, Siged is now up to 100 control. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I can re-rival France. Control is ever expanding out. Feels good. Feels great, even. Now I just have to make sure I'm putting all these pops to work. Make them actually do something. We have a potential profit. We have lost cores. Bulgarian patriots have risen up. Well, that's not nice. In fact, that's downright rude. After everything I've done? After all the kindness I've shown? You rebel? Against me? I just built roads everywhere. Is this how I'm repaid for being nice? Interesting. Curious. Okay, you have an Anjou daughter. That's fine. Just, you know, gotta make sure it all stays there in the Anjou dynasty. You know, our vassals are strong enough to where they can also get involved in these wars. Definitely don't need to raise levies. That would be insane. We'll go ahead and just annex the revolter. There they go. No problem there. Let's get back to looking up here. So I want to invest into some of my cities. I think I'm done investing into Buddha pretty much completely. I need military revolution. Where is military revolution? Hold on. It's in Poland. I'd have to buy stuff from Poland. It's fine, whatever. I want to use these cities more effectively. If they're at building cap, then we'll accept that that's effective. How about that? Ooh, actually, I should save my money. Yeah. Because we're about to unlock grand marketplaces. Grand marketplaces require 0.1 cloth, 0.1 jewelry, 0.1 paper, 0.04 beeswax. Compared to our current merchant quarters, which require 0.075 of the first three. So it's going to be a 0.025 increase to all of the goods that I'm about to demand. Yikes. I think it's golden rice up here. Hey, MTGO Mike. What does development do? You can look at it if you go ahead and take a peek at it, hover over the development, and they'll tell you everything it does in the locations. It gives you max RGO size, supported building level, building cost reductions, migration attraction, procs cost reductions, pop capacity, food production, supply limit, occupation time increase, blockade force required, institution growth, market attraction, max stockpile capacity, character life expectancy, construction speed. So they do lots of good things. We managed to learn how to trade company. I still have no idea how the trade companies work. I have no idea. My gut tells me that it's just better to own the land yourself. Or own the trade buildings yourself. You just improve, build trade buildings, and then make lots of money. We've got 60 boats here. You in charge, and I'm gonna tell you to go patrol the seas in the Levantine Sea, the Libyan Sea, and the Ionian Sea. There's 60 light ships, so it should make the maritime presence go up insanely fast. Yeah, 3.15 a month is kind of crazy. So we'll hopefully get more maritime presence, which should give me more advantage, though I don't know if we need it. But just in general, I want to do it. Georgia wants a royal marriage between Anjou Maria. Who's her mother? I can't click on her. Our ruler's granddaughter. Ah, from our son. Yeah, I'll accept that. I'll accept that. Here, what's Tunis Ottoman War? Oh, cabinet members down. Cabinet member down, I'm afraid. Some of all skills. I'll make you good at mill. Okay. I'd love to build trade buildings, Georgia. Just saying. If you don't mind, you can get to 50 opinion. That'd be super nice. It'd sure make my life a lot easier. Just saying. Yeah, Mashapahit owns all of this up here. Mashapahit does not go through their historical downfall, which does cause some problems for balance in the region. There really isn't anyone, I don't think, that can contest them. Alright, are you all ready for the insane amount of trade buildings we're about to build? So, Grand Marketplace. Now, I could, let's say I don't care about being under the building limit, and I don't care about available peasants. I could build 19. That's it? That's all I can build? Why? Huh? Okay. I can only build 19 of them here. I don't know why. That's interesting. And how much better are they? This gives 1.5. I'm guessing this gives 2. Yeah, it's a 0.5 increase. Okay. Well, it doesn't really matter. Still just going to maximize the amount that I can build. And of course, we'll start with a focus on our home node. And then we can move on to building them in the outskirts. There's still roads that need to be built down here. Yeah, look at this. It's getting down to yellow now. Or up to yellow, I should say. We have it down to green in here, which is kind of nice. And we have a green down to the coast, too. Whoa. We're getting very control efficient. We're almost looking like Bohemia. But without all the easy benefits that Bohemia gets. So that's kind of nifty. Is trade still carrying our economy? Oh, yeah. We are getting 4,400 ducats from the commoners, though. They're at max tax, so if I can increase max tax on commoners, I should do it. Burgers are doing fine. I don't really think it's worth it to give them any power for what we've got at the moment. Oh. Are we... Nope. Stuff down here isn't getting converted yet. I'm just gaining cores on stuff somewhere. Maybe on the big conversion that we're doing, probably. Down in here. $54,000. We'll go up to 100,000, then we'll build another round of our trade buildings. Oh, wow. It's all messed up. More mechanism. I'll push towards free trade. What's going on with my outliner here? Is the characters messing it up? Here, I can unclick them. Nope, it's just bugged. It's just bugged. Some of them are showing full size, the other ones are not. Alright. We have a masonry deficit. I mean, that makes sense. We're building a bunch of buildings. We can close that construction. We can close the estate construction. This is what I care about. Naples or Georgia, why don't you go ahead and get influenced, and I will build our trade office buildings in all of your territory here. It's not too much, but it's something. We'll build a couple more in Huda Vendigar. And a couple more down here. Just mass build the trade office wherever we can. Sounds pretty good. Oh, I can even build them up here because Masha Pahit. Right. I mean, this definitely benefits. Well, I don't know. I feel like trade buildings those trade buildings that you build in other people are a little easy to use en masse. To be fair, you do need 100 opinion with someone though. So it's not like you can just span them everywhere. Seeing big Georgia warms your heart. Big Armenia would warm it more though. Well, you're talking to the wrong guy. You gotta convince Georgia to culture swap and then reconquer all this land. From Big Jalarids. 1.5k tax base, 6.7k or 6.7 million pops. Feels a little crazy. I feel like you should have more tax base than that. They've got decent control. We have cotton and sugar. Well, I guess they're just doing their best with what they've got. Paper in the Dubrovnik market, masonry in the Athena market. Yeah, that's fair. I probably haven't built up any masonry down here, have I? Here, just build it there. And we need more, not merchant quarters, but grand marketplaces. Don't care about peasants. Don't care about being under the building level. Just want the trade. And I'm hoping, I'm really, really hoping that with all this trade, we can start to meet some demands that we have been lacking. I can build 29 in Constantinople. Or I can build more than 29 by not building in Constantinople. You know what? Get to work building them. We're going to want them there. We know that. We have construction sectors here. So they can build 4 of them at a time. I make 9,000 ducats a month. There's plus 5 power projection. We can just make more money. 42. That's not the max amount. I just need more money. Keep building them. Unless this is max. Maybe. Well, each one of those marketplaces is now 13,000 ducats. Is that worth the investment? Absolutely not. But I'm going to do it anyways because it's funny. Right now, your population is the same as it was in 1918. Well, you know, we're just kind of built different when you think about it. Also, to be fair, I do own a lot more territory, at least I'm pretty sure, than Hungary owned historically. I'm like, you know, 90% sure that Hungary didn't own the entirety of the Balkans, and also Egypt, and also parts of Yemen, and also parts of the Spice Islands. Maybe I missed that chapter in the history textbooks. But we do have quite a bit of land. Depends on the time. Real. I just must have missed it. Grand marketplaces. Now I need grand marketplaces in this node as well. Isn't that the classic Holy Hungarian Empire? Yeah, everybody knows about that. Everybody knows about that. Well, actually, didn't they get elected once? Hungarians? There's like one time there's a Hungarian king, I think, that did get elected. Sure. Bum 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 bum. Hallich, I think you're cooked. Once I have another thing, I think you're cooked. No, Matthias Corvinus tried really hard. Damn. L. Didn't succeed. Didn't make it. They didn't want him. Making a lot of money. Possible cabinet actions. Ah, you were getting rid of the rebels. Why don't you assimilate Pops to Hungarian here? Really? I just need it to become Hungarian majority, and then from there I can kind of ignore it, I think. But all this Bulgarian land is are not cores, so I'd like to fix that. He captured Vienna though, unlike the Turks. Damn. Damn. Wait, didn't they get there eventually? Didn't the Ottomans burn Vienna at least once? Surely. The scourge of Europe had to have burnt Vienna at least once. Wow, that's a lot of lacquerware. That's a lot of lacquerware. Demand. Fur demand. Tea demand. Cocoa demand. Pepper demand. Clove demand. Lacquerware demand. And that is pissing our Pops off. They're saying you need to provide some stuff for us. You absolutely need to provide some stuff. Now, lacquerware is an interesting one because we can start to produce it soon, but it requires, and I cannot emphasize this enough, a frick ton of lumber. So much lumber. Like an insane amount of lumber to make. And we're actually running pretty even on lumber in the pest market. We should probably fix that. But like, I don't think we can make that. As for the cocoa demand, I would need to buy it from this colony, and I would need this colony to actually produce a lot of it. Which, as of right now, they do not. Otherwise, I need to conquer Kokum. Which I could do, actually. What are their forts looking like? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, I have ships repairing. That's why we're -1 sailors. I may need to conquer parts of Mexico here. Lacquerware is an absolute gold mine? Yeah, but you have to turn lumber into gold. You need somewhere that can make a ton of lumber. Like, you need to be in like here somewhere, where you just have a ton of jungle that you can just pump wood out of, just fully send wood production, make the lacquerware, and then trade it to where it needs to go. The problem is I can't reach these places with my nodes. So even if I did conquer all of this somehow, I couldn't trade it back due to the fact that we're very land focused. I do kind of run into the same problem over here. Now, if I click on one of my coastal ones, we can reach Havana. No. We cannot reach the Mayapon node. Oh. I need to make my own market here in Havana. That's part of the problem. Let's go exploring here. Well, sure, we'll start exploring from Guantanamo. Why not? You can explore from there, because I'd like to get more vision of this area if I am going to go after it. Another cabinet member bites the dust. This is a sad time. A very sad time. Because I would like to grab that cocoa. Now, where would I go if there's a bunch of lumber that I need to get? Where, oh where, could I go in the world that could give me all the lumber that I would need to produce this lacquerware? Oh, there's also this option. Can I sort by rural settlement? Why are you only building one level? It's time. It's time. It needs to happen. I need more lumber in my market. I need it. So build. Build the lumber mills. There will be no trees left in Hungary after we're done with it. Just come to the stream 2 on YouTube VODs. Looks like a lot has happened. Yeah, I gotta get the rest of the VODs uploaded. But it's 1665. Economic policy. Lockean Proviso. Lockean Proviso just seems like the best one. I'm not crazy, right? I mean, if you want to push free trade, then free trade is what you want. But raw material output for us is nuts. And monthly development is just really good. So we're going to go for Lockean Proviso here. That's going to give us more resources that we can output. More. There is Habana Nana. Sorry, I resisted it all day yesterday. I had to do it at least once today. So that's going to be our own market there. Now, if I wanted to export from this market, I could reach all the way to Dubrovnik. And if I wanted to import into Dubrovnik, I can reach the Havana market. The other option would be to grow cocoa somewhere else. But I don't think we have anywhere that I can easily do that. Caribbean, Indonesia, Madagascar. Oh, you can spread it around here? Well, that's kind of nice. So, for instance, if I wanted to get rid of this fish, we can do that. Well, that also works. If I just obliterate all the RGOs I don't care as much about. then we can just make a bunch of cocoa here in our current colony. Of course, the largest downside is that there's not as many pops here. Meanwhile, this cocoa has 58,000 pops that are just begging and pleading to be put to work. They're asking. They are asking me for jobs, and I want to give it to them. Who are the hegemons? Me. And VJ is the naval hegemon. Though, to be fair, I could contest that if I really wanted to and become the naval hegemon. But I don't really need to. So, not that interested. I plan on expanding westwards. Into Italy? Expanding into Italy? I don't think so. I don't think I'm ever going to get a reasonable amount of control in Italy. Like, we're starting to be able to get proximity there, but not really good. I would love to expand to Bohemia, but because the wars of religion are still here, I can't do it. Because if I declare war on... Somebody has left the league. Interesting. Austria, same thing. We were running into the problem where, because of the league war, I'd have to fight the entire league, but Bohemia has left. This is going to be a ton of antagonism, though, when I could expand out into Poland for a little bit less. Upper Bavaria, Lithuania, and Austria, which not that big of a deal. I don't know. We don't really need to expand, to be fair. Like, there's plenty of economic potential that I've got the ability to make if I just build things. Like, taking more land right now, it'd really just be for borders, and that's about it. I don't really need to do it. Go ahead and mass expand RGOs. Let's see, I have 7,000 people here. Go ahead and max out all of that. Wow. Let's just keep building grand marketplaces. And then we'll need to address the shortages that this will inevitably bring. For further map painting sakes. Yeah, but why map paint is the question. For what? For what? Just to prove something that we can? You will trade. Oh, I forgot to build more in Constantinople. That's all right. I might have gone a little bit crazy with building lumber mills. Nah, probably not, actually. Pacifist? A pacifist? What do you mean pacifist? We've done lots of violence, thank you very much. We're very violent around here. Build one more lumber mill? Your greed is incredible. Don't you know that one more lumber mill will collapse our lumber economy? How dare you want to destroy the economy like that? How selfish. One more? Are you insane? One more? What if I build you a masonry instead? Is that a good compromise? How much money do we make here? This makes 25 ducats. Production efficiency of 16.2. Much more paper as well. Not that many pops available there. Where are all of our pops migrating to at the moment? Right here. Why? Is it because I'm opening up jobs? Yes. That is probably why. Most of them are going to urban locations. Like this right here is going crazy. This is gaining all kinds of pops. I don't know what's going on, but the people are like, yes, we need to go to this location. Therefore, I'm going to build 2 more construction sectors. You're going to build this and this. And what node are you in? What market? You're in this market. I don't know why they're not going to Dubrovnik instead. That's where I'd rather they go. Dubrovnik that doesn't have a single... Okay, hold on. Cancel the paper. Cancel the naval goods. Cancel those. Cancel those. Okay. I want to build construction sectors. I want to build max barracks here. Upgrade the bastion. Build... Okay, we're building the max trade stuff right now. Then I want max paper, max cloth, max port authorities, max books, max... everything. Bit dramatic, but... I would love to see more people in Dubrovnik. It has a high pop cap, 667. There's 10% maximum RGO size, so a couple months we will need to expand that. Port Authority, the famous Hungarian Coast Guard. That's right. That's right. For our boats. For our sweet, sweet boats. There goes a cabinet member. They're dropping like flies. Now, it's important that this person's good. 16 years old, 87 Diplo. You're hired. And congratulations, you are now the head of the cabinet. So that way you're more effective at assimilating. Speaking of assimilating, how's that humanist doing? We are still pushing back from spiritualist. It'll take a while. It is working, so that works. Then we can push into humanist, and that will start to give us assimilation speed. Also, just pulling back from spiritualist will give us assimilation speed because we're losing the debuff here. Right, I lost legitimacy, so I'm making no money. I'm poor now. We're poor. We're poor. Okay, Parliament time. Parliament time. Halich? I'm afraid your time has come. Support capital economy. No. Halich, I hereby declare that your land will belong to me. The people are demanding violence. I'm sorry, it's not my fault. Okay? They demand this violence, so I have to do it. I'm just answering the will of the people. That's it. That's all it is. The will of the people. The Ottomans are going to be involved. I'm so tired of fighting the Ottomans. Let me bring my other stack up to Constantinople. And let me take you and you down. And then you three can be the ones that actually go to deal with Halich. We'll see how it goes. We're going to need more lumber, by the way. We're going to need more if I want to make any kind of lacquerware. And I do want to make some. We're also demanding just an insane amount of fur and tea. I can't really do anything about the tea, though. We're just not built to make that kind of trade. Okay, that's a core. Right, dudes are brought back up. Where is my... Okay, here's our war galleons. I should probably build more. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That should fill out the front line, or the width of it all. Alright, Halich. I'm expecting this war to be pretty straightforward, pretty easy. But once more, the warriors of Hungary will march. They will march, and they will win. You secure Ottoman capital. You're going to go siege that fort down. You're going to stick close by. You grab that occupation. We may want to expand our military. And depending on where the Ottomans land these troops, I should be ready to respond. There's permanent navies, which increases the demand for naval supplies, tar, cannon, and cloth in Pest. Yeah, sure. Yeah. It totally makes sense that Pest is the part of my country that gets increased demand for all that. Real and true. Okay, how are we looking here? They only have 39 boats. I think I need to go into the settings. And wait, did it say that speed 5 skips? So if I go to... Okay, this still does the timer, because I need to make sure that I'm ready to fight navies so they don't reduce my... maritime presence. Make you to detach. Yeah, that's right. Get your boats out of here. Ship repair at speed. At sea speed is fine, I guess. We are with some lack of food on some of these sieges over here. Not unexpected. I think we'll get it in time, though. The occupation of the Ottoman capital is pretty nice. It is all being handed over to my subject. I guess it doesn't matter who really occupies it, because I'm not taking anything from the Ottomans in this war. I could push up into Mengen, but I don't know if it's really worth it. We'll see. Because I'm going to leave and occupy something else, and then someone could come back and retake it. Is the problem. So in this peace deal, I want an area. We focus on areas. Why can't I take this? I need to take the province capital. Okay. So we probably won't take Lviv in this war. We'll take this. I mean, it does make people mad. It will push my antagonism out into this direction, which is a bit of a problem. I should probably get a border with Kyiv, though. So that way I could push out into them. But then again, for what? For what? This army has no cannons. So let's get them off the siege. We can leave that siege. We don't need you there. Thank you very much. Transfer this over to me. Now, if I move these troops, and I move them over here, this is all going to get unsieged. even if I do move them up and I take Tescopru, they'll just turn around and unsiege it. I think I will just walk around. Let's go ahead and detach you, move you back to here. Oh, unless that doesn't have enough food. It's probably what it is. Move you here. Should be able to grab a bunch more. Then we can go and move the food back to this stack. So that way they don't starve. I mean, we're making a little bit of food right here, but I don't want to risk starving. And once we go into the winter, there won't be enough food starved in the province to feed the army, most likely. Okay, Hallett just fallen. You've auto-filled the garrison. Let's go ahead and secure this location. That way we can get to their capital. Another siege. In the north. Let's grab the location capital, then we'll go after the fort afterwards. I could move this army over to try and defend our occupations near Coachella. That could work. Go after Ankara. You rotate over. I'm pretty sure this army's fine on their own. Because we will probably need to piece the Ottomans out in order to win the war. Unless I can get a full occupation on the Ottomans. Intercolonial trade. Establishing colonial subjects overseas has allowed us to expand our trade while remaining in control, importing goods from lands that are essentially under Hungarian rule. As long as we supply our colonies with what they need, they have no reason to start putting gold in the hands of our enemies. Sadly, the settlers sometimes have a different opinion from our emperor on what exactly it is they need. They have thus begun trade with neighboring colonies and natives, circumventing trade barriers we established to protect our nation's interests. This clearly benefits the settlers, but whether it benefits us is highly doubtful. How greedy of them. We provide them with someone to trade with, and they turn around and say we're not good enough? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Ooh, I forgot to give you an education. My bad. My bad to all the Anjou dynasty children out there that have gone without an education. I'm sure you'll be fine. How long does it take to learn to read? You know? Surely this is enough. More grand marketplaces. Like we can't take a ridiculous amount of land in peace treaties like in EU4. I mean, we do still take a lot of land is the thing. It's just that there are more locations, so it might not look like as much. But we're still taking a lot. But I agree, it's definitely lessened from the 10 bajillion that you could take from in EU4. Though, part of it is that all the land we're taking from Halych is high control, so it's more war score. You can take a lot of low control lands, like colonial stuff. I think it should be easier. If I'm understanding it correctly, should be easier to actually take. Okay, we can build it up here. Oh, not enough money for that. In EU4, you can also stack province war score cost reductions. That's true. That's true. It's a little bit harder to do here. Still possible, but harder. go stand on that. You would love to see some scripted events in game, historical ones especially. Yeah, I mean, the difficulty is development time for historical events, but how often are those historical events going to happen, right? Since the game starts in 1337, I mean, any historical events around that date, yeah, I agree. But, like, there are. That's what dynamic historical events are. But the later you get into the game, the more difficult it is for the correct, like, what am I looking for? The later you get into the game, the less the kind of situation is that would make that event make sense. Circumstances, thank you. That is the word I was looking for. Words are hard. Words are hard. You can get swapped over to me. The Ottomans are still willing to stay in the war. There is some weird things about that. It's like, I don't know why the Ottomans would still be willing to be in the war. Like, we've taken their capital, and we're kind of just flooding into their territory. I don't know. I also wouldn't want the AI to just abandon their allies immediately either, because that would suck. Which is, I mean, I kind of like the, you can't separate peace people out for a year unless you fully occupied them. I do think that's a good change that they've made. That way you can't just insta-peace out your enemies. Words are hard. They are. And hard is word. Literacy, we have an average of 50% literacy in our rural locations. It is going up, though. Max literacy right now is 65% for peasants and laborers. So we're waiting for the literacy to go up. There's nothing we can do about it. Now, I should build. I don't care about available peasants, and I don't care about being under the building limit. I'd like to mass build libraries. Now, riddle me this. Why is it when I click mass build, it does not build them here? I don't understand. I clicked mass build. Therefore, it should build. Maybe it's detecting that I don't have the goods to do it with. And I'm over extending my book demand now. I wouldn't put it past me. France looks like a black hole through literacy. How are they able to develop technology to stay a great power? Well, at the moment, they are not a great power. They're a normal power. Oh, their income plunged again. Or went down, at least. I don't know. To be fair, I don't actually know what their tech looks like. Let's swap over to them. Because they do have abysmal literacy. Their tech is 2.13, so it's about 1 lower than ours is. The thing is that average literacy does give a pretty large bonus to your tech, but number of embraced institutions is more. And because everybody gets those institutions at some point or another, it kind of helps them catch up or stay caught up. So that's why. France is not actually making 9,000 ducats, by the way, if you're wondering. Who are the great powers right now? We're number 1. Bohemia number 9. Wait, who's HRE Emperor? Still France. I don't know if I can see all of them. countries based on great power score. It's us, the Kingdom of Wu, who's a fiefdom of the Koke Temur Empire. Well, that means that they're not a great power. Score. Score-wise, we're number 1. Majapahit is number 3, but Majapahit is not a great power unless they got back up to it. No, they're a normal power. I don't know where to look at like a great power list. Like, we know that we're hegemon and whatnot. Am I missing somewhere to easily see who else? Known countries? Oh. There it is. So I cannot see the other great powers. I can't see them. Whoever they are, I'm pretty sure it's Koke Temur and Doab in 2 and 3. But that's about it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what they're up to. Not Ming? No. Not Ming. I can't explore up here for whatever reason. We'll keep exploring, though. If anything, just to increase possible trade partners. I could... Oh, Kamai Empire. These guys are probably a great power. Yeah, they're number 5. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to see them, though. Unless they've moved their capital to China. Yeah, and they have not. So they're a great power as well. If I explore here, I can uncover them. Oh, I can also see Manjung now as well. We could go after them, too. See these cloves? They make you a lot of money. This is a really good area. 2 golden cloves. The gold's pretty far inland, and it's all jungle, so you can't get much control there directly, but it is good. There's also elephants, which are worth a decent amount of money. I think it's... Is it 10? Yeah, they're worth 10. Difficult to move, though. You don't really like to trade elephants. 5 transport cost is kind of brutal. Gotta steal more maps? Yeah, except if I steal maps of where the GPs are, then the great powers will get antagonism against me. And I don't want that. We're doing just fine without the world declaring a coalition war on me, you know? In my humble opinion. Go for it. Everyone will cower in front of the Hungarian war elephants. Real. Real. Look at all this salt. It's kind of crazy. This is a decent spot for your capital in this area, I guess. The resources aren't great, but it's flatlands. There's another cocoa here. A lot of pops, but a town. But a town. A bad town, but a town nonetheless. But I could take a colony in here to get cocoa. I just have to find a way to get it back to home base, is the thing. And good luck with that, you know? Actually, they don't need a temple in their capital as badly. I think instead, let's get a wharf. And can I only build? No, I can't get a grand marketplace there. Can I build a regular trade building here? Is that allowed? A merchant? No. Nope. Cool. Oh, yeah, we can. Okay, there's one. One merchant quarter being built up here. Congratulations to us. But I have to find a way to get that cocoa back home. Now, Dubrovnik, they can import cocoa. I wonder if they are. Yep. We are pulling the cocoa back from the Havana market to Dubrovnik. We're just not sending it into Hungary proper. So building up here, not a terrible idea. Make sure that it's always expanding. We're making more. We could replace some more of these RGOs with cocoa as well. Like this clay. We can nuke that. That's the wrong one. Obliterate that clay. We can get some cocoa there. Should be careful about getting rid of lumber. You need tools. Well, we can make that work. There's a tool workshop for you. Try and build up our colony a bit. Does colonization pay back for itself? As of right now, no, I don't think so. I mean, maybe I did it wrong. Very likely I did it wrong. I definitely don't want to say I should take it back. I don't mean no. To be fair, this is not a very colonial focused run. We're just kind of colonizing for the fun of it. I was thinking about this a little bit last night about the Colombian exchange here, and the unfortunate reality is that the Colombian exchange, while an interesting situation, doesn't really seem to work, because if I can just bring back the resources from the colonies directly to my home territory, I feel like I make more money from just making it here. Yes, I don't get the trade income from trading it from a colony to my core territory, but I do get the money in high control areas of Chile, right? Like I have all this Chile. Profit per level of 3.94. Like I make a ton of money off of these. And I have pops here that I can work a lot of these RGOs with. Apparently I need to expand all my RGOs again. And because of the fact that I don't actually need any colonies to really get access to the better RGOs, it just makes it to where there's no reason for me to send my pops to the New World at all. Now, is it worth it to colonize around Africa to get access to the trade in this area? Yes, that is much better. If you can make colonial nations out here, there is a lot of trade to be done. Like a colonial nation near the gold in Africa is good. The gold and some sugar down here is good. If you can get access to all these cloves, that's very good. And then pepper, if you can somehow find a way to own land directly in India or build those trade buildings, is also very good. But I feel like this is not as important. Now, to be fair, Colombian exchange doesn't start until the age of absolutism. So that's 1637. If you want access to cocoa and Chile and whatnot before then, you do have to go over here and take it, colonize it, build a colonial nation, and export it back. So that is one good reason to colonize, is if you want that value early. But because your pops don't demand it until you have it or can see it, if you just don't explore, your pops will never demand it because there's no demand in your market, which means that Castillo will never import it to you, and your burgers will never import it, and then you don't really lose out on anything. The Ottomans brought over tobacco without ever colonizing, so you don't think there's any need for colonies for better RGOs historically, at least? Yeah, no, I understand that. But it does make it to where going over here just feels kind of bad. I don't know. Maybe it's a skill issue. Now, to be fair, on different continents, you can build tobacco, cotton, and sugar plantations, which can use slaves in order to produce goods. So they're more efficient at producing those raw resources. But you can build those on any continent split, including from Europe to Africa. So like Castile, who would be incentivized to go over here to make tobacco plantations, to make cotton plantations, could instead just ignore the cotton and go down here and grab sugar and cotton down here and then make plantations here. And because the Columbian Exchange doesn't happen until 1637, there is no sugar over here to make plantations for, which is one of the main reasons why all this was colonized. And they've said that the reason that to do that is because of game balance and just like having the Columbian Exchange being something to do in the age of absolutism for colonizing tags is the reason. But it still does feel bad that the only sugar plantations you can get from colonizing are if you just ignore the New World and go for Africa. The Columbian Exchange is about monopolizing the good. If only you can move goods into Europe, you make bank. Yeah, but the problem is the moment you start trading into somebody else's market, if the AI was smart, right, then Bohemia would just go, oh, okay, I'm going to get rid of this fish now, and I'm going to put Chile here, and then that's it. Like that's it. Then your trade value decreases significantly because everybody else can do it. Now, I don't think the AI is going to do it, so it's not really all that big of a deal. But like they could. Doesn't Bohemia have a Chile tile to do that? No, you don't need the tile. You just need to be able to see it. Like, we were moving Chile back into Hungary before I owned anything over here. I just saw it. I had vision on this, and then it did it. It's like, you need vision or it needs to be in your market, I think it is. We can spread one of the goods found in America to any of our locations, but the locals will not like it, and we need to restart the development of the location's RGO. Like, the reason why I couldn't get maize earlier is because I couldn't see maize, I think. Maybe it is that you need it. I don't remember. It's either you need it or you need it in your market. It's one of the two. Which... And like as soon as you start importing it, it kind of reduces the value. Oh, we also have this cocoa down here. There is cotton here, I guess, for a plantation. I don't know. I would have to do more colonial runs to really get a feel for it. So, I mean, maybe it is, maybe it's not. If you're going to do a colonizing game, then I guess, yeah, just do it, right? Because that's what you're trying to do. But it's definitely more of a long-term thing if you do want to invest in colonization, for sure. And then there's the whole problem that you would build up the RGOs in the colonial nations, but the colonial nations, you're not going to get enough trade capacity to export from their market, so you have to import from your home market, which is fine. But really, you'd rather export from your home market than import. If everyone changes fish to spices, would that make the fish price go up if you have the sole 2 locations of fish? I mean, hypothetically, yes. That it would work that way. But who cares? Because fish is worth nothing. Like, even if you get a whole bunch of fish, like, that's great. But then you just build fishing villages on the coast. And that would give you fish. Or you can import fish. And then fish is super cheap. Like, fish only costs 1 ducat. Meanwhile, Chile is 5 ducats. So even if Chile gets to minimum price here, it's still going to be worth more than fish. I think the solution is just to make it really hard to move colonial RGOs over without having strong rural power. What do you mean by rural power? What does rural power mean in this situation? Like you have lots of rural locations, or you're more focused on traditional economy, or something else. Now see Karelia. I also have more vision of the Yucatan. So I did want to go down in here. They have Chile here. I'd really just want this coastline to grab all this cocoa. I don't really care what the dyes or the tobacco, really. It's just that I can't grow cocoa in my core territory. You don't like fish? Can you get beef instead? Yeah. I'm not really a big fish guy either, so I guess I can't complain too much. Shouldn't the colonial nations only have to import industrialized goods because they should find abundance of natural food resources in the New World? Well, hypothetically, yes. You would like your colonial nations to have very rural locations, right? You don't really want them to urbanize a whole bunch. You definitely want them to have a couple of cities, but you don't want them to have a bunch of cities. You want to make sure that they can supply the basic finished goods for their own stuff. I mean, I guess you could make the argument that no, you don't want that, so that way you can import tools and whatnot in here. But they're going to build it automatically at some point. And then you're kind of just out of luck. Very serious question. Does Black Death have less of an impact on Muslim countries, or is it the same for all the world? I think it's the same for all the world. It might be that if you're noticing that the Muslim countries aren't losing as many pops, which I don't know if that's true. If they have access to incense, then that allows them to build pest houses, which can keep more pops alive. But I'm pretty sure it hits everybody pretty equally. By rural power, you mean control in rural areas and very low peasant control, so the peasants can't oppose you, because peasants would be intrinsically opposed to sudden changes in their lifestyle. Yeah, I mean, I guess that could be something. It could be something. Maybe it should be that slave-produced goods should be more profitable. Then you have an incentive to make it overseas. Slave-produced goods are more profitable. Look, if I go to Havana and I go to this cotton here, and I say, hey, I want to build a cotton plantation, right? There aren't enough tools here, so we can't build at the moment, but, right, it would buy 0.5 slaves, and then it would produce 1 cotton. And you can produce this on top of expanding the RGO. So you do get more out of bringing slaves over. Now, I think the sugar one is different. No, it doesn't. But it also gives a 10% bonus to the output there. You can build multiple levels. So you would build, 7 cotton RGOs. And those would be worked by slaves or peasants. And then you would build, 7 or however many cotton plantations as well, which would give you an additional 7 cotton. And then you would get 10% per level output of the RGO good. So, it is better technically. I haven't done, a full actual doing slavery run to see how good it is, but it does seem very, very good. But is it worth it to do that compared to just building up your core territory? I don't know. I mean, if you really hyper-urbanize everything, maybe then it would be worth it. Maybe, but it's hard to find demand for that many urban goods. If you did turn, let's say, all of Cuba into just cotton, it's literally all just cotton, and you build it up, and it's just producing so much cotton, all the cotton, and you send it all back to Castile, right? Send it all back here. What are you going to use it for? What do you... like, you would have so much cloth, but you would just crash the price of cloth to be worth nothing. Yeah, everywhere short on paper now, by the way. Yeah, everywhere short on paper. We gotta go to some of these towns and start, or some of these cities, and start making more paper. Congratulations, you get 15 paper. Technically, I should build paper in provinces that have fiber crops. So that way they use the fiber crops. You are already at max paper. Okay. Okay. Pex, you're over your building level as well. You can get paper. You already have paper. You can get paper. You can have paper. You can have paper. You can have jewelry. You can have paper. You can have paper. That's kind of the whole idea. Even all the way in Zimbabwe, you lose at least a third of your pop from bubonic plague. Really? You got the bubonic plague in Zimbabwe? I mean, eventually it will probably hit you, no matter what you do. Just because the way that the diseases work. Alright, I can piece the Ottomans out. I would like you to give me war reps and money. I'd like you to break your alliance with Halych. Who else are you allied to? That's it. Halych. I can humiliate you. I could liberate a country, can revoke your cores on me. For the fun of it. It's a hee hee ha ha funny joke. Try Cahokia, Black Death didn't appear yet. Yeah, yet being the key word on that one, I think. All of you guys can move back into our territory. Halych will peace out. Well, I could demand Lviv here. Or Lviv. So maybe we keep going. If we can get this occupation, it'll be a little bit cheaper to take in the war as well. You tried the nation on Ceylon, lost 2 total people. Yeah, the Black Death doesn't spread as effectively in tropical climate. I believe it is. Yeah, we need paper absolutely everywhere. Paper workshop. I do care about under the building limit. I like to look in this market. I don't love that these are all just towns and not cities. I should probably go through and make sure that I can fix that at some point. Where's that place? Okay, you are building more paper. More paper? Like we need more? Always more? Never less, always more? Ottomans are at war with Morocco. It might be time for me to turn off the building construction. Because it's a bit much. At least for right now. We'll let all those buildings build, then we might turn it back on. But For right now, it's a bit much. This actually allows us to see what we're looking at. Okay. There are some roads that we can upgrade. Look, and there are some that are like we're able to build and it just doesn't want to. What's up with that? I don't know. You liked seeing the building construction? Yeah, but it's, you know, it's a lot. Like I can't see what I'm doing. I can't see nothing. Is the problemo. Gonna go here, you're gonna go here. That's been taken. Man, they really do not want to give up their capital. Who would have thunk? You've heard Inca is borderline unplayable in the current patch because it can't trade food? That would be unfortunate. Speaking of unfortunate, an earthquake has hit Dubrovnik. Severe shocks during the last few days just destroyed Dubrovnik and the surrounding area to a vast degree. Oh no. Well, that's going to hurt that market capability for a while. You guys ready to watch some buildings disappear? 3, 2, 1. Oof. Oof. Man, they got hit by an earthquake in Treblinje as well, somewhat recently. Well, that's downright dastardly. Downright, straight up dastardly. We're being punished by God for our hubris. Oh, my marketplaces. Oh, my port authorities. Oh, no. No! This is devastating. Such devastation. Oh, wow. We did a fight. I think it's our first fight of the war, like a real fight. Well, we're actually more than like 2 people. Where's the flag down here? There it is. Scapegoat the minorities for that? No, I think we just scapegoat the Pope. I don't think there's any reason to blame minorities. The Pope's right there. He's evil. Oh, actually, we don't hate each other anymore. Blame the Bohemians. Oh, we don't really hate the Bohemians anymore either. Aha! Blame the Austrians. That's always a solid choice. I lost a lot of pops there. Those earthquakes are brutal, but such is life. Sometimes you get hit by an earthquake, and turns out earthquakes are bad. The Pope is one guy, he is a minority. I mean, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you got me. You know I meant the papacy, but yeah, like the papal states, but that is true. The Pope is one person, which does make them a minority compared to all of Hungary, believe it or not. Modifier on Dubrovnik mentioning tectonic activity? Yes. You can look at it in the dangers map mode. Orange are earthquakes, red are volcanoes. We always blame Sweden. That's true. I blame Sweden. So down here, it's all earthquakes with definitely a lot of volcanoes as well. You read somewhere earthquakes are bad for your health? Yeah. It's a pretty, like, underground fact. People don't really know about it. But they are bad. Look at all my heavies showing up, joining the squad. The Hungarian Navy. That's 30 heavies. Does that push me close to Diplo Hegemon? I'd have to double my Navy. my heavy navy. I don't need to. I could though. I could is the thing. They really don't want to give up Lviv. They really, really, really don't. Even though I turn off the building, I can still hear the buildings building, which is something. Missing tools in one of our southern areas down here. I can always import the tools, but if I import tools, then I'm not, you know, exporting silver and gold and whatnot, and chili. Just saying. Just saying. We're paying 925 ducats for stability. That's kind of crazy. Are there no floods or monsoons in the game? There are. They're represented by weather and not dangers, I don't think. So there are monsoon fronts that come through and can do things. I'm not sure if they destroy stuff. We have occasional weather fronts too. We have storms coming off the steppe, and they hit the north, and they give wind damage. I just haven't been paying much attention to it because I don't think it's all that impactful in the grand scheme of things for us. But I'll pause the next time one of the weather alerts shows up, and we can look and see what it is that's popping up. Hungarian. It's all Hungarian now. It's all getting hungried up. We can probably go back to speed 4. We'll make this much faster. 50% crown power unlocked. Boost my crown power up to what? What are we at? Show me. Show me. It's still just 72. Well, apparently we've reached the max amount of crown power we can realistically get. Which means we could now think about swapping out some of these. Like this. Autocracy. I really don't need autocracy anymore. I don't need the literacy because we're still below our max literacy for a lot of our pops. We could go cultural recognition to push humanist. It does give +1 culture capacity, even though I wouldn't actively be using it. Trade office network is somewhat tempting for that trade range, and cheaper foreign building cost is fine, I guess, but really it's the trade range that I'd be after there. We could put production quota bureaus back in for more raw material output. We do love raw material output, is the thing. It's very, very good for us. Or I can just go for more tax efficiency. It's hard to know because I don't think we can check trade range. If I go here, can I check down here? Be like, oh, how far is trade range? No. Territory, maritime. No. Nothing there. There's naval range. How do you see max literacy? 2 ways. You can either go to the literacy map mode, hover over, and then hover over the literacy of each of the pop groups that you want to look at. Or you can click on a location itself. Go to Demography tab. Click on the little pop satisfaction icon. And then you can hover over the literacy for each of the classes here. You mouse over other markets and it tells me why I can't trade range. Like if I click on pest, if I hover here. Is that what you mean? Or if I wanted to import and then I hover over. It's not showing the other markets though. For me, is the problem. It's sad that you value gold so little in Zimbabwe that they are towns and cities. You have so much gold to go around. I mean, yeah, but as long as it's not impacting your inflation, more gold is still good. Because even if the price of gold bottoms out, it's still like a very valuable RGO. Hey, Kiri, how you doing? To find something outside your range. Yeah, I don't know how to find it. Which I guess it's fine. Countries, trades, food, goods. Is what it is. Hydrate or dihydrate, of course. Halich, nope. He's still in this thing. Does not want to peace out. At all. Well, at least not for Lviv. Which I want. I do want badly. Hey, we're getting there on converting all of Krakow over to Catholic, by the way. Or to Orthodox from Catholic. So that's kind of nice. It's mostly Lesser Polish, but Lesser Polish is accepted, so that's not a big deal. Oh, I wanted to look at the modifier. The funny gold modifier in Crimea that was brought up. Yeah, there it is. That's our rightful gold modifier. The Kremnica gold mine. This belongs in Hungary. So this is the Kremina location. And where over here is that supposed to be? I don't know. Maybe this one? But somewhere in here, one of those, that modifier is supposed to be over here. You cannot get additional gold output on top of, what was it? Was it, sturdy grains or something? Fiber crops. Am I going to form Russia? No. Why would I form Russia? That sounds dumb. Why would I do that? Lang, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. How was the stream today? Hope all was well. How hungry are we today? Very hungry. Hungry enough to take a lot of land from Halich in this war. They just gotta be convinced to peace out. We're getting there. We're getting there. Welcome in, everybody. We are playing Hungary in some EU5. It is 1669. Nice. And we are doing pretty dang well. Right now, we're just expanding out. Well, because we can. That's what it kind of comes down to. Today, we've been working on increasing our control, in which case most of Hungary itself is in the green now, which is pretty cool. So our control is ever expanding and ever getting better. And even down here in the outskirts of our territory, we're starting to get up into the high 40s, possibly even low 50s if it is a town. So that's pretty cool. And our economy is continuing to expand. We have gotten involved in some colonial stuff as well. We have Havana as a colony. We have Egypt as a colony, part of Yemen as a colony, and also some stuff in the Spice Islands, though. We can't really effectively chain all these trades together because we are a land-based country. So we have a lot of land value, which reduces... Oh, we're being pushed towards naval. That's unfortunate. Which reduces our trade range used over sea. I can't afford for this land value to go down. Do I have too big of a navy? Mm-hmm. I need to build more army. Gold modifier returned to the Magyar homeland. Funny. TJ, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Apparently, warlords in the China region will auto-declare on any tag they don't have a truce with, even though they're currently in 14 wars. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Lang roleplaying is Kim Jong-un in-game and IRL? Whoa, that's pretty dramatic. In IRL as well? Lang, how dare you do such things? I believe what this chatter has said 100%. I don't doubt it at all, actually. So real. I need to build a pikeman. And we'll expand another stack out from that. But we are just making our way towards hopefully a full occupation here, and then maybe they'll peace out. Georgia's in this war, Smolensk is in this war, the Ottomans were in this war, but they have since given up and peaced out with us. Pat is a pirate, so skewed perception. Well, I would always believe the word of a pirate. Something, you can always trust a liar to tell a lie or something from Pirates of the Caribbean. Missing Explorer. Let's get a new one going. You can go there. Do need... Okay, this is our great-granddaughter, and I think in line for succession. I don't love that this is currently who it's looking like is going to be the one who takes over, but whatever. It is what it is. Hopefully she has a son, and then we don't have to worry about that. At the start of your session, you want to declare bankruptcy every month? You just don't get it. You just don't get how economy works, okay? It's all part of the plan. If they declare bankruptcy, they get rid of their loans, obviously. Oh, they've given up. We have maps of Peten. Yeah, I don't really need to go too far in here. Well, I'm considering taking a colonial nation here for the cocoa. To increase cocoa production. But I've also moved it over into Havana. We just actually have to have the pops in order to work it. Our trade node or market in Dubrovnik can buy from Havana, though it did just get hit by an earthquake, so it can't really do as much trade now because all the trade buildings got destroyed. And we're working on rebuilding it back up, slowly but surely. Will I annex Moldavia? You know, there is an argument for annexing Moldavia at this point. Like, we could get decent control in here. I mean, it would look like this probably. It'd be in the 30s. But we could. We could do it. I also, if we look ahead at the next age, we will see that subjects gets minus 30 loyalty. So having subjects is not exactly great as time goes on. I mean, that would lower this guy by an initial 20, so they get to 60 loyalty. So, I mean, they would be loyal, but is it worth it to keep them around? I don't know. Like, they're using this land much better than I can. And I would need to culturally convert it, most likely. I mean, I can do an improved cultural opinion here in 78, but we don't have a ton of accepted cultures available, is the thing. Moldavian. Yeah, see, to fully accept this, it would... Well... Wait, what? Why is it only 0.55? Ooh, are there even a million Moldavian pops is the question. He does have a million pops. Ooh, it's close. But not enough. There might be enough pops to have 1% though in our country. Maybe. We'll have to see on that. Autocephalus Patriarchate seat falls. We will go ahead and dissolve that Patriarchate seat. Because it will make everybody in here happy, and we'll gain an additional 0.1 monthly religious influence for ourselves. And we expand out into this territory. Which means I immediately want to go to Open RGO Builder. And in all markets, go ahead and max expand RGOs. Because we can. And I will. I also need to go to Buddha, Road Builder, upgrade all roads to modern roads. And then I have to manually go through and click them anyways, as one does. There we go. Can you already influence areas instead on provinces? For assimilation, yes. We are Diplohegemon. So we are currently doing... Northern Greece. We're turning that into Hungarian. The technology to integrate areas, not yet. I forgot to click it earlier, but that is where I want to go. Integrate area, and then I want to go to 20% speed of integration. I'd love to grab this loyalty of subjects as well. We'll probably grab that. And that will help us out a bit there. What do you mean I don't have enough food in the Athena market? Uh-oh. Well, that's kind of tough because there's not too much I can do about it at the moment. Like, all the RGOs are maxed out. I'll have to go down there and do some more paying attention to things. Day Tripper, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. That should help assimilate the Moldavians once South is finished. I guess that's true. That's true. Pikemen. Okay, I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 pikemen. And I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 horses. I would like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 baggage trains. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cannons. Take at least one elephant for the meme. I would. The problem is you have to actually have elephants in the market to reinforce them, and we won't have any. Otherwise, I'd be more than happy to build some elephants. Riverboat ride. Alright, Kiev joins the coalition. Not all that surprising, considering what I just did. If I did annex them, it would be done in 1703. I guess I should just start. I should just start now. Who needs vassals? There's also these tiny vassals down here in Greece that I would like to annex. Crete can probably stay until the end of the game. We just have trouble projecting control down here. I just wanted to own the Balkans myself. Constantia is now considered a core. Very nice. We are doing some cultural conversions up here in provinces at the same time that we're doing our other conversions as well. Like, I am doing a lot of that right now. And we're pushing back towards humanist because we have been full spiritualist, but I'm pushing it back towards humanist, so that way we can get the assimilation speed increase. Claim throne against Upper Bavaria? No thanks. No thanks. Yeah, Dubrovnik wants all the special stuff. Krakow needs more paper. I mean, there's only so much I can do here. Because a lot of these are already over their limit. Here, if I go to paper workshops, I mean, I can just eat the cost is the thing. I can do it. I'm very rich. I have the money. I do want to build up a ton of these grand marketplaces in here. I guess we can also build them out here. I mean, I could go through and like really check and see what everything is out here. Like I could downgrade this eventually to a town. I have to wait for the separatism to go away. We think it's the easiest way to earn cash early game as Hungary. Trade gold. Build gold, trade gold, and silver. That's the answer. That is the objectively correct answer. You can also use a cabinet member to increase control on the Haunt province, and that has the gold and silver here. And so that way you get the tax money from the gold and silver, and you can trade the gold and silver away. You'll have to change your law to allow you to export gold. I think there's also an event that will allow you to do it. But just go to unlimited export, which is what I'm on right now, and just trade it forever. Like right now, silver to Baghdad is my second most valuable trade, only beaten by selling a bunch of pepper in India. So it's good for a very long time. I need a new cabinet member. From the crown, preferably. Probably Diplo. I think we're gonna go on like a full culture conversion spree. I could also put him on developing our capital, to be fair, but I already clicked it, so I'll need to integrate. I'm gonna wait for the integrate area though. So you can go here. The reason why I'm doing the provinces here is I don't want to culture convert all this Turkish away, because we have Turkish as an accepted culture, and there are quite a few Turkish pops in Constantinople. There's 649,000 pops here, and I'd rather just not have to culture convert all this at all. So, and it's all in the Thrace area, so we'll just be a little bit more direct, or I guess specific about where we're doing it. Okay, modern roads are looking good. We only build roads towards locations where the controllers have a positive opinion of us. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. I just want to make sure that all of my territory has modern roads. That's what matters. Make sure my vassal has it too. And we can also build them. Okay, looks like we were building them absolutely everywhere. So that's nice. Lumber shortage. Uh-oh. The recent winter has taken a toll upon our people as well as the lumber production across our empire. With shorter supply lines and frequent accidents due to the cold, more and more people are exposed to the harshness of the frost. In places where the winter is even more severe, unfortunately, several accidents have been reported of workers' tragic ends due to the hostile and unrelenting conditions of their workplace. Minus 50% raw materials output for a year. Yikes. Is Moldavian easy to assimilate, like similarly culturally? They are part of the Romanian and Carpathian group. So they are in the same group as we are. The Carpathian. I don't know if that makes it easier to assimilate them. It makes it easier to accept them. Makes it cheaper to accept them, at least, I believe. Let's smack a crown character down on this stack. Unit weight of 63. Is there anywhere with enough supply? There's not enough in pest, but it's close. The stack is probably way too big. It also costs 249 ducats. Or 45 ducats to maintain. And maybe I should get more cannons. And have like a full cannon line too. I don't know. Feels unnecessary. They do look good. They're looking pretty snazzy. I'm making 10,000 ducats a month. Pest is missing paper. Is that true? Is that true? I gotta turn the buildings back on. We're still building more lumber mills. I mean, we are building paper still, so it just takes time. Well, that Athens food situation, I'm kind of hoping it just solved itself. It did. It did. It probably just got hit by a winter or something along those lines. I mean, we can go through and we can build farming villages on some things to try and help offset that. Why would you make this much money from tools? Do I just not make enough tools still everywhere? Oh, they even pretending down here. There's 20 tool shortage. I'm importing 82 tools in pest. What am I doing? What am I doing? Tool guilds. In pest. Under building limit. I don't care about peasants. Hold on, let's get off this map mode. I mean, there was a while ago where we were importing 40 tools, and then I built enough workshops to address it. And apparently that did not solve the problem. Did not solve the problem. Here, just... we have the pops, okay? Just build the damn tools. I'm sure we have a tool shortage down here too. Okay? And then... in the Athena market, you go ahead and you also build some tools, all right? Just do the stuff and things. Build the damn tools. Constantinople, same thing. Build tools. Do not build them there. Very expensive. Shrimply build 200, exactly. Shrimply build 200 tool workshops. It's that easy. It is Shrimply that easy. Maybe I should really double down and focus like the next 10 years on increasing our urban production. Perhaps I've grown lazy. Lazy from our trade income, where I just sell gold and silver and chili and whatever else I sell. What's my trade capacity in pest, by the way? That's insane. 2,170 trade capacity. Tools are always popular. You know, people with every tool known to man, but somehow they find new ones. Hey, sometimes you got to get a new tool. That's just how it is. We can do another synod, local administration. Let's keep up the proximity cost. Keep our control up. Can't imagine how many gold do you spend in the entirety game with this income and massive building. Yeah, we definitely spend a lot. I mean, I spent probably at this point millions of gold. Millions of ducats. Trade advantage, or I guess I let the burgers trade more. Right now we have a total income of 17,000, just about. Total expenses around 6,800. I mean, really, I should just be building more military, is what it comes down to. And then using that military to conquer more land. I'm just kind of chilling. I'm okay not conquering the world for the most part. Like, we'll get there eventually. Well, I mean, we could. Though the wars of religion lasting until the Age of Revolution is kind of insane. Kind of insane. But I could go after Bohemia directly. If I wanted to. Colony of Barat Daya. You can join Saram. That's over here. I am sending pops to this colony to make it more useful. There is cocoa. And that cocoa should be worth a decent amount. If people can ever notice that they want to have it. I'm going to max out those cloves to increase people to migrate there. Same thing here. Same thing here. Same thing here. Like, I don't mind just spending the money because it doesn't really matter to me. We have plenty of money. You're building paper. I'd like to build a cloth workshop. I'd like to build a distiller's workshop, a fine cloth workshop, a gun workshop, a library, a tools workshop, a weapons workshop, and a winery here. Get all the basic stuff into this colony's capital. Because I can't trade with them anyways. Sometimes keeping you from attacking anyone that has any of your northern Italian territory. Yeah, I wish there was a way for Italy to leave the HRE. I feel like that is a pretty big thing that needs to happen. I understand that technically the Guelphs and Ghibellines could do it, but I feel like there should be a harder cutoff for Italy leaving the HRE later in the game. Because the fact that they stay in it is kind of lame. Like, it's kind of lame. Where is there an option for improving country rank or country decision? It is under, if you click on your flag, you need to click on form new country. And then you can upgrade your rank. Religious League shouldn't be a full alliance against non-HRE countries. I mean, not really. It makes sense that it would count as a full alliance. France is killing Sweden, by the way. It does make sense. It's just, it sucks that it's still around. Why am I losing 43,000 pops? Did it really cost that many pops to make this? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh yeah, this has 23,000 people on it. Yikes. Okay. Well. Interesting. Interesting. Why don't you build a wharf? And you need a merchant quarters. 3 merchant quarters built here. And then I would like to build some trade offices. Because that is in the Goa node, which is different than the Amasing node. So they should make a little bit more money from trade out there. It's kind of just a pet project. I can do another war here. And I can't go after Austria. I mean, I could fight all of the HRE if I really wanted to. If I go after Kyiv, it's only Egypt and Genoa. That's not a big deal. When's my Halych truce up? 67? Okay. Were there any other laws that I wanted to change? There was one. What was it? Nobility controlled mining operations. I wanted to flip that over to burgher controlled. So let's do that instead of a war. Develop the interior. If this passed, it would push me to land. There's only 7 stab to swap. Was it? No, it's 71. 71. Is Genoa on the table? As in, could I take Genoa? Yeah. I mean, I could just walk over there and kill him. I'm Mill Hegemon, so I can violate sovereignty through Verona and just walk. I just don't want to take Italy. I just don't want to. Mostly because I don't think I can get decent control into it. I can probably get control to Venice. And that might be worth it. But again, I run into the problem of I have to fight the entirety of the HRE in order to get through it. And Castile. Like, that's just not worth the brain power. Not worth the brain power. I can pass this with Milan. I'm not going to integrate them, so I'm going to go for vote for federal legislature for more cabinet efficiency, which will help me with my conversions and assimilations. Support for land focus. I will do that. Then I will go for law change. Parliament. Not parliament. Nobility controlled mining. Swap that over to burgher controlled mining. It will give some burgher estate satisfaction. The main thing is pushing towards plutocracy. It's kind of nice. I would love to flip away from aristocracy and into plutocracy at this point. But because I'm sticking to traditional economy and serfdom, it's kind of hard to do that. The going full serfdom is kind of difficult for us. What's this tech? Construction speed plus 10%. Wow. Ooh. My research has dropped to 2.81. Why? I guess I lost 20% clergy loyalty. It still feels kind of crazy. I need to bribe the burgers here. Goodbye, 52,000 ducats. Fix land versus naval soon? I know. I don't know how to fix it. I would need even more troops or more army tradition. If I wanted to push land more, I do want land. Here, give me my parliament, or my cabinet. Converting Krakow? Temporarily. Oh no, I'm pushing towards... Yeah, you're changing towards humanist. What if I change you to push land? What are we looking at here for values? Military regime Government reform. We'll change succession law to general staff election. I mean, technically speaking, that's fine. As long as we just make everybody of the same dynasty that. But that's not really what I want. It's just army maintenance and army size. I just need more. I need less boats or more troops. That's the answer. Less boats or more troops. So more troops it is. Go back to pushing humanism. More troops it is. So let's make a bunch of cannons. Well, one pikeman. So let's make. I guess here. One pikeman. How much frontage? Well, it takes up one frontage. So I need 30 pikemen. Be careful. You might not be able to afford more troops. That's true. That's true. Our economy's getting real tight. So we gotta be real careful not to go overboard here. Otherwise, we'll run out of money. Colonial border conflict. Sure. So you're one frontage. Max frontage is 10. So I would need 30 pikemen to fill out the frontage completely. Unless I wanted to put cab in there as well, which I think I do. So I would need... Let's go 20 pikemen and 10 cavalry. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then Hungarian hussars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Then I'll need cannons there as well. 10 kingdom, is that a thing? Yeah, and I don't think this is the best way to play Hungary either, to be fair. I think I should have been transitioning away from traditional economy a while ago. Oh, the raw material output is very good for our trade. But capital economy gives more production efficiency, which is just so strong. Also, we should be plutocracy. There's really not a great reason to stay aristocracy. Plutocracy is kind of just better. Yeah. Yeah. It's just kind of better. And I'm staying serfdom. Because it gives me more raw materials output. But again, I could have flipped free subject. I mean, I think this is fine. We're doing fine. But I think we could have made more money by doing something differently. Vibes, though? That's true, vibes. Vibes. Okay, so that goes for that whole front line. Then I need to build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 baggage trains. And let's build 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, you can build 5 at a time. Let's build 30 cannons. We're not in a rush to get them built, so I'm fine building them in the same locations. Isn't it more beneficial to take army from locations that are not that controlled since they come from places that don't generate you loot of money? It doesn't really matter all too much for us, to be honest. We have plenty of pops in all of our locations. Like if you look here, we have 80,000 ducats. So it's not all that big of a deal. You want some cantonments? I mean, sure. Wob Wob, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We've not played this Hungary very efficiently. It's mostly just been vibes. That's been the majority of what we're up to. Just vibes. Aha! This is going to be our ruler someday, so I'm going to give him an expensive education. And I want to put all the cannons into the back, I think. I think that's how that works. I know. You want fur, you want tea, you want cocoa, you want pepper, you want cloves, you want all these things that I cannot give to you. Max tax for peasants estate, 10%. Max RGO size, 20%. We're about to make more money. Oh, man. We're back to making under $10,000 a month. We're poor. We're poor! You have questions on colonizing? I will do my best to answer your question. No promises, though. What you got? What's your question? Muscovy, I don't really want a royal marriage. I'll be real with you. You're very far away and you're kind of pathetic. You're Crown Prince and Adelina von Babenberg. Fine. Do you think you might need buy a better PC now? Yeah. EU5 definitely has a high demand on your poor PC. That is for sure. It's very funny that it shows cannons. I think it's because we have cannons in the center, maybe? I don't know what it is. For whatever reason, it's showing cannons. Still building more. Is it CPU demand? Yes, I think so. I believe it is CPU demand. Where are all these pops going? They're still going here. To Kaloksa. To be fair, I am 10,000 jobs down here. So. That does make sense. We're making 654 food out of this. I'm still going to be building more corn. It's just that we're building up all the sheep farms at the moment. We are going to keep boosting this location. All the corn. I lose 30,000 ducats. That's so much money. The burgers gain 50,000. How does that work? How did I just turn 30,000 ducats into 50,000 ducats? Call me Midas, the way I be making gold. We can finally embrace the military revolution. We don't even have up-to-date military, by the way. We just have a lot of troops. You are Castile, and you got your first island, Madeira, and made it a colony subject. But you don't know if you should have just kept it, as you could have used that location for further colonizing. I believe you should be able to get colonial reign off of your colonial subjects. So even if you own stuff in Madeira, you should be fine. You should be fine. There is 20% maximum RGO size. Do we all know what that means? Goods. RGO builder. Mass expand. All RGOs. More. More RGOs. It's not expanding all of them, though. Why? Scammed. Scammed. I said all, not some, all. You all should be upgrading. the maximum amount. That chili too. That fruit. Well, actually, the fruit we could probably skip. And we could put something more valuable there, like chili. Or tobacco or something. Why is it not expanding here? Because there's no pops. Well, I don't give a damn. Alright guys, welcome to Hungary. As you can see, we're being invaded by everything. The RGOs have risen up in rebellion and it's over for us. They said, no more shall you exploit the resources of your land. The livestock are raising levies. Oh no. Oh no. That pop promotion speed is going to be nice. How are your pops going to get their 5 fruits and veggies a day if you don't give them food? What do they need to eat for? They don't need to eat every day. Like, every other day is probably fine. You know? It's kind of greedy of my peasants to want to eat, first of all. Any roads left? I'm pretty sure we've built all of our roads. As for culture, I would show you. But I have to remove the icons. There we go. Culture's looking better. How are we doing over here? There's just a little bit of Greek left here, so we could move this guy. Hungarian. We can move him into road ops. Because we have cores there now. Which is fine. Peasants there to make food, not eat food? Correct. Hey, Tuhu, how you doing? Hello, great streamer. Bot spotted. Real bot hours. I need to know if I'm done building paper and tools. Tools are still being built up. Paper does look like it's been built. And they're still missing paper. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Aha. I knew you were missing some RGOs. I want to build more paper workshops. It's under building limit, and we have peasants. Ah, shit. Here we go again. More paper, please. Just build the paper. Build all the paper. I don't care if it crashes. I don't care if it's worth nothing. I will find a way to make the paper valuable. Don't you worry about that part. Everybody makes paper now. That's it. Does paper grow on trees? Yes, and we built more trees. I should be careful, though. Okay, we have just enough cloth. If I look at fiber crops... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need more fiber crops. So sort by with available workers in my territory. Rural settlements that are cores own locations that are in the pest market. Okay, well, this is technically available workers, not available peasants. It's fine. It's fine, because guess what? Pops will migrate into these locations, and they will work these jobs. Paper grows inside trees? Okay, I mean, I guess that's technically true. It grows inside trees. Tuscany is also lacking paper. Seems like it's impossible to keep up. You have hundreds of paper manufactories. It's never enough. Never enough paper. Never enough books. Always more. Always more paper. Always more books. You need more. Your pops need it, bro. They need it. They want to read or something. To be fair, I don't think most of our paper demand comes from pops. I'm pretty sure it comes from all of our trade buildings that we have. Yeah. I can't look individually, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Wait a second. We're exporting 103 units of paper? The game is scamming me. Can't pause. Don't build all those paper workshops. It was a lie. It was a lie. We don't actually need that many. Relax. False alarm. False alarm. I was just kidding. It was just a joke. Just a prank, bro. Just a prank. Just a little hee hee ha ha funny joke. We don't need that many. Okay? I will still build some there, though. It's the frickin' burgers stealing my paper and trading it elsewhere. Where, though? I wish I could tell. I wish I could tell where we're sending it to. I'm guessing that they're buying a lot of my paper. They're importing 155. They're importing 51. I would assume that that's where all my paper's going. Go into your market capacity. Why? Are you asking to see my market capacity, or are you wanting me to look at something specifically? So what do you do? Should you keep making more colonial subjects? Because not only the maritime for Spain sucks, the distance modifier will get worse. I mean, yeah, if you can't get direct control, it's probably best just to have it as a colonial subject. But the thing about colonial subjects is you have to invest into them to make them worth it. Otherwise, it's just land that you nominally control but doesn't really produce anything. For example, down here, there are 3 dye locations, which is pretty good, right? You need dyes, and you can export these dyes back up into Iberia because Iberia doesn't have dyes, or at least not that many. But if you just colonize it and then leave it, there'll only be like 1 or 2 levels here, and you won't have the pops to fill it in. So once the colony finishes, you would then need to send more pops here with a cabinet interaction that you can unlock in the Age of Discovery, I think, in order to make these worth it. Then you would have to use the trade capacity to trade it back. Can you build any special buildings in colonial lands? You can build plantations, sugar, cotton, and tobacco. They have to be built on a different continent. And they use slaves. Market capacity to see trade of paper and where it goes. Yeah. Yeah, but this shows my trade, not my burger's trade. That's the problem. Like, the problem is that the burgers are trading a bunch of paper. I'm not trading it. The burgers are taking it away, and they're sending it somewhere else. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. It's because they think they can make money. What if you import? There's nowhere that's like cheaper for me to trade though. Paper in from. Like our paper's at 1.91. Everywhere else is going to be pretty much the same price. I mean, very small differences, but pretty much the same. South, the Middle East, I mean, they're at 2.2, 2.01, 1.75 out here in Astrakhan, but they don't have that large of a surplus. I mean, I'm fine producing the paper. It's just that I would like my buildings to use the paper before the burgers trade them away. Create the demand there. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. If I go conquer a bunch and build a bunch of trade buildings, then yeah, that would in fact do that. That would in fact do that. Me when I need to export my goods. I'm just gonna go conquer. And I'm gonna force them to buy my goods now. It does technically work. Where is the Krakow market? There it is. I don't care about levels. I don't care about peasants. Just want you to build these trade buildings where you can. Now control out here is not going to be too great because they're not integrated yet and they're not cores. I'm going to guess you're going to have an admin education, and I'm going to close it so I don't have to look at it. Sounds really opium warish. Yeah, except I cannot beat China right now. Because I can't realistically move my pops over there. Or my armies. I'm going to swap over from sending guys to my colonies. Instead, I think I'm just going to develop my capital. Damn. We are outputting 28.83 Chile from our capital. With each level making me 3.91. Thing is, I could trade even more. Where are you good at? Admin. Oh, man. So the areas research? Yeah, we're making our way towards it right now. We're getting through the rest of our backlog of things that I'd rather have, which is max RGO size. Because I need the money for something. You know what I should check is weaponry and firearms. Okay, we are exporting quite a bit to the Athena market. And leather? Ooh, we probably should build more leather up for all these troops, because we could build more troops. Now I want to go into formation, and I want to find a cannon. Just one singular cannon. And I would like to move them all to the reserves. All to the reserves. And I think and hope that's enough. All of you to the reserves as well. Now hopefully this stack is ready to tango. I can almost beat all the league on my own at this point. I mean, I probably could beat the league on my own at this point. It's not really a can I do it, it's a I don't want to do it type situation. I could continue to replace some RGOs inside our territory. We still have some fish. And fish can be turned into chili. So let's go ahead and do that. Chili can be expanded. I mean, we have plenty of food in our market, so it's not like we're pressuring our food resources at all. And even if I was, I could just move more maize into the market to replace it. Oh, right. Oh, no, I can't replace this because it's wetlands with maize. Renewed focus on traditional practices, yeah. Legumes. I could replace the legumes. Sure, let's do that. Let's spread maize to here. Because maize is a much better food resource. We did just increase our max RGO size again. So I need to go goods and RGO builder. Try to expand RGO as much as possible in the best locations. Yes. There's some spots that can't. This one can have 7 more? Oh my god. This is an insane location. This is an actual nuts location. There are no peasants working in these markets. Yeah, I don't blame them. Let's just destroy all the markets there. And just keep making food. Look at all these rural buildings we have. We can go ahead and expand these a bunch more. I just think it's kind of funny. I just, like, is this an effective use of my pops? Absolutely not. Okay? Absolutely not. But I do think it's very funny that I can have so many pops here. Like, this should absolutely be a city at this point. It would get more pop growth as a city because it'd have more pop capacity. I could build better jobs here. There's negative migration attraction due to being over the limit. So actually, I don't think I can get away with building these, unfortunately. Now that I think about it. I'll have to be a little bit more sane with it. But I will build all the livestock. And it makes 745 food. We make 1,000 food here, 1,100 food here. Nice. Do any provinces ever run out of their original resource? No. Nope, there is no natural depletion. Otherwise, we'd have run out of gold long time ago, probably. How is lumber looking in our place? I need to build that leather up. Oh, that's what I like to see right there. 300 lumber. We can build 100 lacquerware now. Fun sir, thank you for the follow. Who's starving the worst in the world? Looks like India. India, Aragon, Malaysia is struggling as well, including our colony. They're in a negative food deficit. I mean, these are all maxed out, though, is the thing. I can build out the beeswax. That will bring in food. Fruit, that'll bring in food. Fish will bring in food. We can try and offset it. But there's only so much that we can do. Yeah. Only so much we can do. How's Egypt doing? What if I turn off owned locations? Turn off pest market. Do I dare? I do dare. I do dare. It might screw these guys over down here because they don't have enough lumber. But it's fine. How do you check if you have cores on another nation? I go to the diplomacy screen and there'll be little lines if you have cores. I don't know if there's a better way. Wonder if it's bad that this is your first playthrough of the game. You're already good enough to be #1 country. Oh, this is not my first playthrough. I had early access to the game. I'm like 250, 260 hours into playtime. Do not fear. This is not my first crack at it. I've really got to interact with Poland more. Very strong ally. No. Lesser Poland will belong to me at some point when I get around to it. In fact, they do own land inside of Red Ruthenia, which I would like as well. So, now that you've pointed out Poland, I think I'll go to war with them. They do have bastions, which do look cool on the map. Very big. But yeah, I think we'll need to go to war with them and see what we can do. Egypt's still disloyal. They're going to remain disloyal forever. As long as they don't declare any independence wars, they're allowed to not give me their paltry 40 ducats. Doesn't matter to me too much. Okay, we should go through. We should look at pest. What exactly am I trading for? Oh, the pest node. I'm manually doing all the fur trades, and almost none of them are actually being traded with. Which means I'm actually just wasting over 100 trade capacity. I'm back on the train of I should just declare war up here and take all the fur. I mean, most of our trade is tobacco and chili, gold, silver, saffron is a little bit. There is some sugar to be sold. Some incense is being sold as well. We're trading a lot of marble. Tickets is fine. It's worth 5 ducats. It's not bad. We are selling a lot of books to Naples. No. What? What do you mean I'm importing books? What do you mean by that? What do you mean I'm importing books from Naples? Oh no. We must fix this problem. We must fix this issue. Printers. Printers shop. No, we have a printing manufactory in this age. How far away would I be from getting the printing manufactory? Okay, I can unlock it pretty easily. And the paper manufactory, so we'll go for those. And that will address my lack of stuff there. Naval doctrine. Ooh, I wouldn't mind grabbing that trade range. That could be another person to trade with, and that's pretty significant for us. Lumber output, yeah, I'll grab that. I don't really care about the coal output for now. They're so, well, we don't need lumber output. Lacquerware manufactory. Firearm manufactory. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot about the minting office, which gives local crown power and max control, and you can build these all over the place. I think. Iron foundry. Lacquerware. There's so many things. I think I just ignore military for now. Because I have large enough numbers that even if they do have better troops, it shouldn't matter all that much. Famous last words. Very famous last words. Textile manufactories as well. More crown power. I don't really need that though. The stock exchange could be nice. What do you even unlock in the Age of Revolutions? What more technology is there? Slavery laws. That's an interesting one to open to. War score cost reductions, gov reform, more influence, efficiency of cabinet seats, an additional 50% crown power. Curious. Construction speed, coal output. Oh, the mills. Right. There's another level of buildings. There's a whole ass another level of them. Oh, we think our economy's good. We think our economy's good right now. How embarrassing. Can you just pay to acquire those ages? No. The institutions need to spawn. We have to wait for the next age. We have to wait for the next age no matter what. You have a good surplus of money? Yeah, but I can't embrace institutions that are before my institutions. They're time locked, yeah. Tech 1 to tech screen need to be able to zoom in and out more? Agreed. Agreed. No! They reduced my tax income. What am I gonna do? Guess I'll just have to keep making my money through trade. Okay, we were looking at the trade here. I mean, we're trading a lot of stuff that's not necessarily what we need. But if my trades for fur are just not cutting it anymore, how do I get more fur? We have a pretty big deficit. Like, I can't trade out of these. Right? We're still good on the Moskva trade. But the fur trade out of here, these greedy nations that that like live there are trading all the fur out to other people and not to me, which is insane. Like, they could be sending all this fur to me, and they're not. There's not much I can do about that, to be honest with you. Except go conquer it and then get control over these nodes, or over these markets. If I can get control over the markets, then I can send all the fur back to Pest. There's a lot of fur in Canada. There is a lot of fur in Canada. And guess who owns Canada? Our good friend Poland. Our good friend Poland. Now, again, part of the problem is there's not a whole ton of pops here in Canada. They've also split it up into a bunch of different markets, which is kind of sucky. But they are producing a lot of fur. Oh my god. There's integrate area. You know what, Poland? I do think I'm going to be taking your... I do think I'm going to be taking Poland's colonies. I think that's the answer. I think we have to. You are going to integrate an area of Red Ruthenia. That'll be done in 1681. Oh, baby. And we're going to get a 20% increase. Oh, baby. Hello, Poland. Let me go ahead and get a CB on you real quick. Poland, I'm so sorry for this. I just think you're cringe. And therefore, I won it. Now, there are going to be a lot of people in this war. But it doesn't matter. Haven't seen anyone actually play the Revolutions yet. Wonder how likely I am to get wrecked? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I have not myself played into the Revolution. So it's a mystery to me as well. Right, let's move the troops to where they need to go. I probably should have moved my troops preemptively onto borders instead of just declaring war immediately. I got a little lost in the sauce there because we've got most of our troops down in the south. I do want this stack though. Yup. You're gonna move north. I would like my transports need to go over here. And then my heavies. I don't want to send all of my heavies. Because I honestly don't know if they're going to get back or not. So I think I'm going to create a new formation. And I'll take... I could just split them in half. I'm going to take 15 heavies. And they're going to go over to the New World. Yeah. I mean, hey, good luck. That's all I've got for you. Good luck. Hope to see you all again. We might never see you again. Go to Havana first. Now you're going to follow the trade winds. So they're going to pop out here and go down and over. So take a pit stop in Havana. And then we'll go up the coast and we'll take Canada. How does antagonism work in the game? What does the number mean? Is it disappearing with time or do you need to improve relationships? It does go away with time, yes. Ticks down on a monthly basis, unlike EU4, which is a yearly basis. Should I even focus my military on sieging Austria down is the question. Because most of the people we're going to be fighting are going to be up here. Now, Poland raises up 50,000 levies. That's it? I give a dramatic speech about... Well, I was going to give a dramatic speech about how this is going to be a difficult war, but I don't think that's true. I don't think this is going to be a difficult speech or a difficult war at all. What the heck? Where are you going? You can walk up here. Actually, up here works. You can walk over to Austria. You can help out sieging down Austria. You can walk up here. I don't want to overcrowd this too much because we're not going to have a ton of food available. Outside naval range. First Navy W. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Look at them go, though. Look at them go. Now they're going to hit the trade winds. And they're going to zoom. Yippee! Off they go to the Caribbean. Good luck, boys. Don't die. Too quickly. You can die eventually, but just not quickly. And we might just focus all of our takings on Canada. And then we'll have to import the fur into Pest somehow. Like, I don't think Pest can reach Canada, but if I use Dubrovnik to max import fur into Dubrovnik, then I can send it into Pest. Hopefully. That's the idea. You don't have cannons. You do have cannons. Off you go. Now, all of our border forts over here are bastions, so they're pretty good. I need to upgrade the ones I took from Halych. Really, I need to go through and probably choose better spots for them. I mean, yeah, Krakow is running out of food. There's also an army sieging it down. That does not help. Have we landed yet in the Caribbean? Oh yeah, these guys are on the beach having a good time. And we're going to embark this army. We're going to send them up here. We're going to hope that this works. Havana, you don't have enough cloth. Well, shit. Why don't you make a cloth workshop then instead of building a freaking protected harbor, dummy? What if you just built something useful for once in your life? Do I think ships move too fast? Ships move too fast, armies move too fast, everything moves too fast, to be fair. But that's how video games work. Had it my way, it wouldn't be like this. But they are very fast, in general. Even from a game perspective. Hello, Canada. We're here to say hello. Now, I don't think this guy can raise, any troops. So once these guys land, I'm going to set them to carpet sieging. Oh, I can carpet siege the world. Thank you. This is very useful. This is super duper useful. Quebec is on that list. Lower Canada, I can't see. Newfoundland is on that list. Acadia is on that list. New Brunswick is on that list. That'll be good for now. And they should, after they get this occupation, spread out and do that. Now, as for over here, we did finish a siege. You can go and contest. We'll walk over to Mostov. Does it hand everything over to Havana? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, that is beyond annoying, actually. That is beyond annoying. Are they just gonna go after province capitals? Okay, that works. This just means that I have to sit over here and manually transfer all of these occupations over to us directly. And then the peace deal itself, I'm sorry. What the frickety frack is that? 71 aggressive expansion with that colony is stupid. That's ridiculous. Based on what? On what? There's nobody here! There's 2,000 pops. There are 2,000 pops here. How in the world can you justify giving 71 antagonism to anybody for me taking that? Like, the base antagonism is 15.32, which is still insane, by the way. But then it gets modified by something. That's ridiculous. Wait, can I yoink colonies? No, at least not with this war. What? Huh? How did I just switch tags? Wait a second. Wait a second. How'd I do that? Hey, yo. That just don't make no sense. How did I do that? Where was I looking at? I was looking at separate suit for peace, right? And then what? Look at me. I am the colony now. I mean, we can swap back. I mean, swapping back is fine. We're not on Iron Man or anything, but how did I swap? I don't know how I swapped. That's crazy. Huh. I don't know. Did say I want to take the colony. That's true. I didn't quite mean like that, but I did get what I asked for. Monkey's paw curls and all that. Careful what you wish for. Not the intended outcome. Treating the war by becoming Hungary instead of Canada. We have you on Canada. No, 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 no. You know we're playing Hungary. You're crazy. You're crazy. You know we're playing Hungary. We're not playing Canada. I'm just here to take stuff. Oh, wow. I actually lost a fight. Well, there you go. Huh. Yeah, they just outnumbered me. And my poor professional armies couldn't do enough. Fair enough. I guess we can't walk around with our super small stacks anymore. Can you take the colony if you sue Poland instead of the colony itself? No. It doesn't look like it. Did we pass it? This one becomes a fiefdom, but that's not a colonial subject. Here. I mean, yeah, we could turn the colonial subjects into vassals, but that's not exactly what I'm looking for. I guess it's fine. It doesn't really matter either way. It would cost 300. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. I could do it, but it would make them hate me so much they'd never be loyal. And we'd probably be better off just taking an area. See, the secret is I don't actually need to own all of Canada. I just need to become the strongest trading power. Well, no, I don't even need to do that. I just need to import from this market. Did I even need to do this war? Was this even necessary? I can't trade out of pest. I mean, I do think I have to own this to trade into this market. I need something up here to trade with. Just kill and make a new colony, AE be damned. Yeah, I think that's kind of the play. Needs to be occupied for it to be part of the treaty. Well, if Havana would give me my rightful territory, then I can do that. That'd work. Steal the fur ones? I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. Stealing this down here is not as efficient as stealing the fur directly. So we could just do something like this along the coast. Since that's where most of the fur is. I can even take their capital. And then I can just be in here and own all this fur. And then I can have a presence in all these markets to try and take the fur. But like this market is where most of the fur is. Like there's 112 fur here, 105 extra. If I can move that 105 fur back to Europe, we're going to be in good shape. So I think I should just take less here. Well, I can't really take that, so. I guess we'll see. We'll see. 480 antagonism is crazy. Who actually gets mad about that? Dude, I'm gonna have all of the New World in a coalition against me. What the heck? Entire damn thing is gonna be hating me. For what? Because I won a war? Jealous much, maybe? Next time I'll lose. Well, we haven't won yet, to be fair. I simply wish to get fur for my pops. That's it. A's buses kind of different religions twice? I have no idea. I have absolutely, positively no idea. Go. Transfer all that over to me. The nice thing is that there's not that many troops out here that I have to actively fight. There are some, but not that many. And there's no forts to siege down either. Aha, see, there's a fight. We just push them back immediately. Keep carpet sieging. Oh wow, it takes a while to move around up here. Fair enough. Canada kind of big. Kind of big. Lots of space. Wait, did it say I got another one too? Yep, right here. Like, there's a chance that Havana would automatically transfer these to me. But if they don't, then I have to go through and manually transfer over every single location in the province, which I don't really want to do. Let's see, you have 8,000 cannons, a bunch of guys. Let's move you back into our territory and try and reinforce. Well, actually, you could probably just walk up and smash these Poland troops. Probably will not be too difficult to do. You can keep moving in. Now there's going to be a fight. I do expect that we should absolutely decimate them. They do have a lot more discipline than we do. Their general is much better. We have nepotism babies in charge of our armies, but it shouldn't matter because we have professional armies and they have levies. So we do just obliterate them. Oh, hey, Bohemia. What are you doing here? Bohemia Kievan War. What? For what? Show superiority. Is he trying to like jump over Poland to stop me? No, he's taking the stuff up here for his vassal. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Where are you going? You're supposed to be going out and carpet sieging. Go on. Get out there. Get to it. There's plenty more to carpet siege. No reason to be sitting behind, just waiting. Yeah, these forts will hold for a while. Poland have lost. Hungary have won. That's what we like to see. To the next fort. And we'll just slowly make our way towards their capital. I mean, eventually they'll give up. We'll see how much of their colony they're willing to throw away, though. No mass expanding RGO allowed. Just build as many as we can. Din Xiaoping, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. National institutions. I lose 5 legitimacy. It's over. We'll never make money again. Yeah, see if we can just take control of Canada, get the ability to import the fur. Well, how much fur do we need in Dubrovnik is the question. Most of the fur will get sucked up in Dubrovnik. Oh, no. Wait, we're exporting 144 units of fur from Dubrovnik into Pest? Damn, we really need a lot of fur. Fur demand is crazy. You can go fight these guys. Maybe not, actually. Those are all professional troops. Maybe you hold back. I gotta respect the people that have actually built out professional armies. We'll just walk through Poland. Turns out it's pretty flat there. Not very defensive. Who knew? You're not going anywhere. I'm going to send you manually over here to occupy these. It seems that the auto occupation's a little scuffed for some of these guys. I'm going to follow them. We'll probably need to leave some troops behind in Canada. Not too many, though, because they can't really support it. The second army is starving. What are you? Oh. Ransom. Ransom stuff. Okay, these pops are starving as well. No food up here in Canada in the middle of winter, believe it or not. Bum, bum, bum. I keep scrolling back over to pay attention to the parts of the war that I need to pay attention to, only to be dragged back over so I can refocus on sieges. Should probably start exploring all of these spots. Since I'm trying to take land around it. Those cities to the left in Canada have fur. Over here? Yeah. I just need to get control of the market. That's it. Like, sure, I'd like to be able to send pops and expand the fur as well. Which is why we're going to take the land. But the main important thing is I just take enough to where I can build up the ability to just export out of here. Or just get access, I guess, to do that. Also, what's going on with England this game? They also went bankrupt at some point. They're not doing too hot. Especially for a France that has not been all that strong. France can raise 121,000 levies. I mean, we can raise 90,000. How? How can you raise so many levies? I don't get it. They got a lot of dudes they can rise up. A lot of dudes. Go here. You can contest that siege. Definitely don't need cannons for that. Obliterated. These professional? They're mercenary. So yes, they are professional. We'll still give it a go. Why not? See what happens. Yeah, not good enough. Those mercs are getting decimated. Goodbye, mercs. Send you back to our territory to recover. Once this fort falls... Oh, we stole some art. Because we took a capital. Okay, you can walk up here. Can't believe no one in Europe has wanted to hire your 14k base cost stack. Bunch of poor people. That's right. They're being greedy. You're offering troops for pretty much free, and they just don't want them for whatever reason. I mean, 14k, that's nothing. That's barely even the cost of doing business. Oh, there we go. All these will flip over to me in a moment. There's 20% speed of integration. Flip back over here. You can go there. You can contest this siege. Just gonna let Havana hopefully send that over to me. Okay, we're blasting through their forts now. You can walk up, get a recovery tick. How we doing? Send you... you can go here. You can go here. And you can go here. Poland, I think it's time to throw in the towel, to be honest with you. They're close. How dare you? How dare you land down there and occupy things when I'm not paying attention? Rude. Extremely rude. Super rude. Oh, wow. Okay, moving the map around when I'm not paused is a bad idea. Oh, are they going to beat me up here? They might. Wait a second. Are we going to have an L out here in Canada? Oh, can they hold the line? No, we are cooked. We are beyond cooked. Question is, will their morale run out first? No. I don't think so. That's so embarrassing for them. That's so embarrassing for them. I didn't even realize I was fighting with only auxiliaries, and they lost. They won, but they lost 381 guys to a bunch of wagons. That's embarrassing. That is a whole new level of embarrassing. And it was also embarrassing for me because I lost a bunch of wagons that I can't easily get back. Do I just be happy with this subject, or do I just try and take more? Take more? Okay, but like, here's the thing. I'm going to release a subject, and they're going to have to core it. Unless I can full annex them, but I don't think I can. Because I can't see everything. Upper there, more fur. Right, but if I'm going to send pops to the colony, I'd like it to be a little bit more centralized. But like, this node right here is the ticket. 113. That's where we want to be. I just need access to it. One colonial subject per province. Colonies are super disloyal, so I don't think that's a great idea. Building a few colonies, though, I think is fine. I'm not helping them. I'm walking forward. Send in the Hungarian army. Pike and shot and all that. Though I don't really have the pike. Or I don't have the shot. I just have the pikes right now. Oh, wow. I guess these were actual troops. Yeah. They were actual troops. Still beat them up, though. Still beat them up. Did they unsiege this? Shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. I think that's the war goal. No. This is the war goal in here. Is there a backline in this game? I think the cannons go to the front line, technically. Alright, he gives up. Okay, see, I definitely don't need this down here. There's not a ton of fur. This is a lot of war score because it's a capital. So he has high control. But I could take these locations. Which feels kind of funny. We do this. Hungarian Empire will grow larger. Yeah, all of you need to come back here, regroup. And then I need to release a colonial subject out here. I'm not gonna keep it. Create a custom subject. Where over here would I like them to be? Right here. This is their capital. Create subject. Custom subject. Here. Colonial nation. Led by... Congratulations. Good luck out there. Good luck out there. Bring me back some money. And by money, I mean just make sure we have fur. And I'm just going to give him everything. And he's going to like it. He's going to be fine with it. There you go. Ooh, a shot. That is what you've got. I gotta bring my troops back from Poland. We do not need to be all up in Poland's grill anymore. Bring them back. Bring them back. You can go to Pest. Invade north of Poland with your troops from America. What? Oh, you mean bring them back over and land them? That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. No, I gotta get these guys all back to somewhere that I can actually repair them. Because there's no repairing over here. I don't have the resources for it. Ustra has become a core. I guess that's good. I suppose that's fine. We're moving 9,000 troops down. And again, we're going to leave behind probably just pikemen and some baggage trains. Because the cannons can't repair over here. Pikemen is just weaponry, leather, lumber, and tools. We can get that over here. But everything else requires a lot more inputs. Do you think it's possible to hold your ground on the continent in late game without going for colonies? I mean, yeah. You can just stay on, like, on the continent for sure. The reason that I'm going for these, though, is to get access to goods, to trade goods. If the AI was willing to aggressively go after all of these resources, then I'd be more open to kind of just doing my own thing and then trading, letting them send stuff into my country. But my pops are mad, and I want to make my pops not mad. And they require 76 fur, so I have to come and take this fur. Because they're not going to do it for me. Okay, we can go 4 pikemen, 2 baggage trains. We can just keep these guys around. You're getting on the boats and you're going home. They should make it. Should. You need to be brought back to here. Now we could Columbian exchange some more stuff. For example, into Canada. We could ditch fish. Or lumber or wild game. Maybe we can get something better. That's the thing. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to improve all fur at least one time. And I'm going to start sending pops to this colony with a cabinet action. You're no longer developing Buddha. You are going to send pops, send people to the colonies, send them from Byzantium into here. Into this first. And that way we can hopefully max out this fur the fastest. I will need some basic things here. Maybe we can trade into it, but the moment of truth really is, can I access this market from Dubrovnik? Because if not, that was all for nothing. Bad news. Bad news, it's just not going to work out for us. That's unfortunate. Switch to the Havana market. Yeah, but I don't have that much trade capacity in the Havana market. Import from here. I lost a ship. You're saying that I'm close? Am I close? It doesn't look like I'm close. Wait a second. How is it that I can trade with this market, but I can't trade with this market? Now that just don't make no sense. Maybe I needed a month tick. No. You have a port in that market, does it matter? I mean, it does have a port. Maybe I need it to get access to the outside. If I move this market, I do risk losing a lot of the fur supply. Because it could be pushing into over here more. Well, let's relocate it. Oh. Never mind. What? Huh? Why is it moving the pest one? Trade capacity? No. Destroy market? No. I like to move it. Can I not move it? Here, for some reason? Move market capital closer to Havana. That's not how markets work. Like, this market down here is never going to be up here unless I destroy every single market between, which I'm not going to do. Yeah, I want to move it to the coastline. I have control of this market, so I should be able to move it. But it's saying my only option is to destroy it. I would like to move the market here. Do you have the building of a market in the coastline? No, but it doesn't matter. I don't need a market building. I should just be able to trade with the market from my other markets. And look, we'll build a wharf, but I don't think that's the problem. Build a wharf. Well, wharfs need naval supplies. I would like to move the market though, but it's not letting me move this one. So, it's what it is. I mean, I could create a new one. Like, it might be that this market is somehow blocking me, but I can't trade with this market either. You get 2 base capacity from having a market capital. Right, which my colonial subject has, which is fine. But I want to be able to trade with them. Who owns Mekatina? Mekatina? What's Mekatina? Just like the location? Oh, Mekatina, that's Poland. That's Poland. We just took land from Mekatina, technically. And they hate me for it. All of Europe gets a little bit mad when I do that. Which feels a little ridiculous. They're more upset than Poland is about me taking the colony. But what are you gonna do? Egypt's very mad. Egypt, you should stop being mad at me. Have you considered this? Good news, we're no longer importing tools to pest. Paper, we're no longer importing paper. Books, we're still importing books. I was waiting to get the upgraded book buildings to mess with that. Yeah, you're being repaired. Krakow, looking fine-ish. Fur, tea, cocoa, pepper. I mean, look, just the reality is we don't have a large trading empire, which means, like, coastal empire that's all navally focused. So we're not going to get big trade chains. And, like, I could try and push up into, like, here to try and take all of this, but it's quite the journey to do so. And your pops not meeting their needs isn't the end of the world. It just makes them upset. But as long as they don't actually fully rebel, it doesn't really matter. Like, yes, technically it does lower control if the nobles are more upset. Well, just from generally an average satisfaction. And the nobles can give you more control if they're happy. But, like, there's only so much that we can do. You are married to Moscow. Isn't there something you can do? Force them at war. Go together with them. I mean, I could just make a CB up there. I could go to war with anybody I want on the planet that I can see. Also, France owns Denmark. Or, I guess this part of Denmark. Like, I can't just use my parliament to get a CB. Do I want to jump up here and grab all of this? The answer is increasingly becoming yes. Because if the colony plan doesn't work, then I need this. But then what? Do I just snake up here? Do I just create a little snake? Snake up there? Because that feels kind of weird too. Yo. Thank you for the follow. Any advances from previous ages to add trade range? Now that is a pretty good question. Starting the Renaissance. Trade range. We have that one. Trade range. Here, trade range. Trade range owned over land. I think we've picked up most of them. Maybe we missed one here. We have this. I know that. Manage through sea. Trade company headquarters. Trade envoys. Yeah. We just didn't. We didn't take the focuses for Diplo. And Diplo usually has a couple of them, I think. I think Muscovy. In your Muscovy run, France colonized Siberia and stole your fur monopoly. That's unfortunate. Colonized Siberia, huh? Colonized Siberia, you say? Now that's an interesting idea right there. That's a very interesting idea. I would need to steal maps. That's going to be antagonism. But I could colonize this, and I bet you I could trade over land that way. Colonize all the way to China and trade over land. You're a land nation anyways. That's true. That's true. We are a land nation. We are. The question is, I don't want to go up here. No, we're going to do it. I'm going to do it. We're doing it. Final answer. We're doing it. Kyiv, you better watch out. All right? You're next up on the chopping block. The next area we take, Volhynia. Wow. Arguably, I should go to war with Halych and take the rest of the land that's in Red Ruthenia. Yeah, Red Ruthenia. But it's fine. But it's fine. You're still black flagged? No. A new empress. All right, our emperor has died at the age of 78. We get 5% tax efficiency back. Thank God. We do lose proximity though from a worse character. Now, very important. Very, very important. What? You need to get married to an Anjou character. That's what's very important. Oh, you're bad. You're so bad. You are very good, though. Look at that. Admin. Okay. You are Johanna. I need to go to my characters. People. Characters. Sort by male, crown, available for marriage, adult. Hopefully not like super old, preferably. You are super old, sorry. Comparatively. A ruler's second cousin. Unique? That might be too close. Might be too close. Anjou Joanna. No. No, no, no. Poland would royal marry me. I'm glad that they've already let this go. Marry a noble. Are they not going to let me marry her to an Anjou? Doesn't look like it. Shoot. Every day I'm struggling to try and keep this dynasty in power. and it fights against me. Maybe that guy was just too closely related. I need a branch of the Anjou dynasty that's not a second cousin, preferably. Distant cousin might work. Do we have a distant cousin that's not super old? 27. Marry a noble. Sort by age. She's not popping up. We might end up losing our dynasty anyways. After all I've done. After all the hard work that I've gone through. We may in fact be cooked. She's 40. She needs to have a son. Is what it comes down to. We need our daughter to have a son. Because we're going to lose the dynasty here for at least one generation. Okay, you have a son. What if I give you perfection? Does that make you into the heir instead? No. Shoot. That's unfortunate. Who is starving? You are starving. Because you're pulling food from here and not from over here. Well, let's try and help him out. Lost your dynasty right at the beginning of the game because it starts with two dudes and they had nothing but daughters for their entire lifespans. Yeah, I mean, it's just rough to lose all the crown power that you get from having everybody in your dynasty. And we're already going to lose it for one leader's worth of time here. I mean, we're kind of hoping that our current leader outlives her daughter. I don't know what the odds of that, though. Doesn't seem very likely, all things considered. Okay, this is all mostly Hungarian at this point, so I can move them over to this spot. I'm just present in so many markets. You go here. Can we assimilate by area? We are assimilating by area. We're assimilating northern Greece right now. We're 80% of the way through assimilating it. Though, it does look like most of it is actually Greek, so we could swap it away. Or most of it's Hungarian, because Greek is an accepted culture. So I don't really care if it's Greek, that's fine. There was just other cultures in here that I didn't have accepted. So we could swap it somewhere else. Moldavian? Okay, but they're not annexed. They'll be annexed in 1700. They're still 20 years. You can put your minister to assimilate there, can't you? Can I? Will it actually do it, though? Oh, well, there you go. Well, it's only doing it for the 3 locations that we own in Moldavia, so it's not doing it for my subject. Does it increase the annexation too? No. The speed? No. It does not. Man, I guess we can just make more stuff Hungarian. And we have these areas down here. Well, I mean, we also have the stuff that we took from Halych that I will want to swap over. We can work on Slavonia. I mean, it's mostly Hungarian already. We can just keep spreading it out. We just have to beat this rebellion. We can beat the rebellion. Annex this. Then we can either go to war with Halych or with Kyiv. I mean, it depends on how aggressive we really want to be. Because, I mean, I could take a couple areas here. We can only do one integrate area at a time, though, I think. If I wanted you to integrate... Yeah. Well, it might just not show because I don't have an area to integrate at the moment, to be fair. So maybe I can do multiple at a time. I'm not sure. Control now? Control of what? Oh, just in general? This is what it's looking like. Again, the center of Hungary is pretty controlled. The Balkans is never going to be super highly controlled for us. Really, it would be good if we expanded out in like a right around into here, where we would get the most value, and expanding down into northern Italy. But I just don't. I don't want to fight the war against the League, so I just don't. I could fight Bohemia though. It would be a lot of nope, never mind. They're back in the League. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Of course, I do own the Krakow node. I don't think I'm the most trade advantage. Yeah, Poland just has a lot of locations, but we're slowly but surely contesting it. I'll put that cabinet guy back in charge of doing something after we get the occupations down here. They won't just let me annex yet. Queen against queen fight with Bohemia win? Like a 1v1? I would not take those odds. No, I'm good. I think we don't need that actually. A cruel, strict, inspiring leader, 94 mil ability versus my no traits 53 mil ability. You know, she's also 4 years younger. I don't think it's a good idea. I think we should let our economy really talk. Whoever's got the larger economy is clearly superior. She's Prussian? She is Prussian. There you go. The Teutons are still around, which is kind of crazy. You'd figure that Bohemia would have eliminated them a while ago. But they're just hanging out. Oh, yay. Dangerous ideas are spreading. I don't have their capital yet. I think that's why they're not piecing out. Oh, there's the weather event. Somebody was talking about the weather earlier. Right now, there's currently a weather front currently centered in the Madaka-Lapu coast, heading towards the Digavapi coast. Overall strength has been steadily increasing and is now torrential rain as the following effects on locations when it hits them. Plus 25% local food production, plus 2 naval attrition. In location with severe winters, it will have this snowstorm instead. which gives increased move cost, less raw material output, local maritime presence -1, minus 25% food production, naval attrition, army attrition as well. But this is why I don't really pay too much attention to them, is because they go away relatively quickly. See, like this will be gone by March. But it does give you that bit of food production during March, though. Right, they give up. We can go back to integrating Red Ruthenia, and it'll be done in 82. Looks like the Castilian nobles might end up winning. Rippy Dippy to Castile. Huh. King Alfonso Lopez Pacheco. Spouses, okay. You don't have a dad. You just spawned in. How'd you get in charge? Weird. Whatever. I guess they lost their dynasty somewhat recently. That guy is ugly. Not to be mean or anything, but this guy, nah. He looks weird. He's a weird looking dude. Do we have any trade range? There's no trade range in the age of absolutism. I mean, there are some privileges, right? Like, I could drop Royal Decree. And I could put in... I mean, 10%? Do we think 10% is going to actually give me the range that I need to trade with that colony? Reasonably. Probably not. Like, probably not. Colonial? That's colonial range, not trade range. The Rhodes one gives 20. That it does. Well, it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. Question of unification. Bonus opinion. I'll just go for a federal union. Legumes? What the? I don't think I can move maize to it because it's a mountain. What about chili? Mountain. What about tobacco? No. No. I'm stuck with legumes. Legumes spotted. I really should obliterate this wild game as well. Both of these. They're not on rivers. So chili or tobacco is probably the play. How much chili are we exporting? My God. All of it that we can is the answer. And how much tobacco? all of it that we can. Well, we're already exporting a lot of chili. Is it worth the same thing? Chili's worth 5. Tobacco's worth 3. We look around. I mean, there's still... We'll look at chili demand. See, chili demand is somewhat being met. So if I was smart to keep my trade values up, I would stop producing so much chili. Okay, some of them are importing from the New World. Most of it's from here, though. So let's turn those two into tobacco. So we don't really need the wild game. Spread... Wait, can I spread coffee around? Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Probably would want to do that at some point. That's chili. Tobacco in Carpathia. Wild game obliterated. Wild game obliterated. We can max those out. And then we can max out any other RGOs that need to be built out. Ooh, did I just mass expand in... No. Okay. Let's go back to only owned provinces. Or owned locations. I don't want to mass expand in Canada because they're never going to have the pops to do it. Did I never send pops over there? Did I get distracted? No, we're good. 279 a month. If we look at population, are we not sending pops there? Hello? We should see a line from Constantinople over and up into here is the thing. You know what? Fur. Just do another couple of improvements out here. Mostly it's just copium at this point, because I can't actually trade for it. Unless I built up a strong... So, okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We can reach the Coachao market. I probably butchered the hell out of that one. Okay, when we get transportation code finished, we might actually be able to reach this. Now, part of it is also maritime presence. That's a big part of being able to get trade advantage, I think, but I don't know about trade range. It is trade advantage. If I can stop paying for legitimacy, that'd be great. I built settlements in all their lands. I did not, to be fair. That's RGOs. No, and it turns out they don't have that many that we can build. Probably because pop capacity is not too impressive up here. Yeah, pop capacity is only 86,000, so any pops is a lot of pops. Somewhat unfortunate. There's plus 10 loyalty of subjects. That almost makes England loyal. Or Egypt loyal. Almost. They have 200 opinion. I could... Okay, they owe us 100 favors. Oh, I'm also supporting their loyalists. I'm just going to stop doing that. If they're going to be disloyal, they're going to be disloyal. I don't even know if there's anything I can do with our favors. We have 21 trust. Lower Egyptian patriots. Huh. What are you doing down here? What are you up to? What is that? Religious conformance. Pop assimilation speed. Oh, look at that. Cairo is majority Orthodox now. They're still working on Alexandria. We were proclaimed as diplomatic hegemon. Yeah? Did I lose it? Koke Temur, maybe? Maybe France became a great power again temporarily and yoinked it from me? I really don't want to lose that, is the thing. Oh, do you see this glorious technology that we have? Ooh, printing manufactory? Think about it, the amount of books we're about to build. We're going to have so many books. What's the... Ooh. Okay. So it doubles the amount of books you produce, but it's only 0.4 lead instead of 0.25. A little bit more tools, and only 0.1 more lumber. It takes 2 paper. Okay. Well, that's not bad, considering that lead is the real bottleneck there. That's not too bad. And we have a huge oversupply of lead in our market currently, which is nice. What is the other lead? Is it this one? Is that the lead and pest? Yeah, it is. Okay. We'll make sure to expand that out. Coal, livestock. We can probably replace some of this livestock. What's the demand for livestock looking like in our market? We have 198 surplus. We export just a little bit somewhere else. 61% literacy. I mean, we can have a lot more. We have 65% average literacy across our nation. And you can tell we started our literacy gains slower over here. This is looking good, though. The people are learning how to read, slowly but surely. I did say I wanted to build more leather, didn't I? We're doing fine. About somebody culture, you can see it on the right hand side here. Slavonia's right here, 73.88%. Can bump us back up to speed 4. Next war. Should I take the rest of the land from Halish? I mean, I'll probably go to war with Kyiv. Or Poland again. Is it time for a synod? Nope. I don't really care about canonizing. It's not that big of a deal to me. Huda Vendigar. Huda Vendigar. I don't think I want to annex Huda Vendigar. I think they're more valuable sitting over here on the other side of Anatolia alive. I think Poland's better to close your fur imports route. Close. Oh, as in we go to war with Poland again so I can take more of the colony out here? Yeah. I mean, that could work. That could work. See, I don't really mind if there's one large market up here. I don't really care about market access. I really just care about trade range, which we're 68% of the way through getting 20% more. We might be fine. Is the thing. They are no match. They are no match. They are no match. We are much stronger than them. They are no match. We are much stronger than them. How big is this gem mine? 19. Pretty good. What's migration looking like in here? So we've got a lot of pops migrating to Lugos because there's jobs available, is what I would assume. Yeah, surplus of work 0.47. So they're all heading in there. We also have pops heading to Zatmar. Same thing, surplus of work. Here, big surplus of work. Probably because I built all those lumber mills and there weren't enough pops here. So we're dragging pops around, which is kind of funny. Also quite a bit going into this sturdy grain location. Again, pops and all that. I wonder... Olives. It is a town. I'm trying to find more places to put corn down here. I don't think I can put it on these hills. Well, maybe. Development of ironworking. We get iron cannons for 20 years. Pest gains 27.63 iron demand. Okay. I can put maize over these fish. So let's do that. That is mountains. And there's also a high sturdy grain demand here. Just kind of interesting. Honestly, I should just replace these olives as well. Like, yes, it's not great for food production, but it's better than nothing. And the olives aren't that necessary. Like, we don't need the olives. There's plenty of olives out there. There's the printing manufactories. Okay, so Pest is where we have our books. 63 levels of book production. 63. That's crazy. That's 126, right? It's 126 books. How much lead is that going to cost me? It's at 0.4. That's the wrong thing. I want my calculator. 0.4 times 63. 25.2 lead. So we could build up another place with a bunch of books too. Is the thing. And you know what? There's a perfect spot for that. Right on top of said lead. This will be more pops than we have available, but that will then drag more pops in here through migration. And with that migration, we might unlock more lead levels too, which is good. We all know high lead levels are good. I will not elaborate. I will not elaborate. We love lead. Eat it as a snack. It's good for you. Builds character. Spreadsheet Universalis. One day, maybe I'll give in to the full spreadsheeting. But not today. It's still mostly vibes. No! I'm sorry. I'll do the spreadsheet. I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't think you were going to crash the game if I didn't say that I was going to use a spreadsheet. What do you mean? Oh, man. Well, I was getting kind of hungry anyways, I guess. Paradox is telling me to go get food. I should have known. Let me report this. Hovering over... what was it? On the hotbar. It was the government reform completing on the... Not the hotbar. On the what thing? On the outline. Hovering over government reform completing on the outline. Timo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Or Timo. Can you use spreadsheets? Streamer canceled by big spreadsheet. This is what Generalist is always warning about in videos. When he says to hide your kids from spreadsheets. This is why. Big spreadsheet will cancel you. Okay? I simply spoke the truth that I was running on vibes and that was it. They didn't want me to go any farther. They said, nuh-uh, you're done. You're done, bucko. And I guess I am. I guess that's it for the Hungry run. Well, for today. We'll be back tomorrow. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord. Exclamation point VOD to get to the VOD channel. I will try and get the VODs up today. I'll do my best, okay? I'll do my best. Let's find someone to raid into. Let's see here. Ooh. Is this some Norway gaming? Norway gaming? Okay. Let's go do some Norway gaming, shall we? Boom. So I will send you guys on over there, all right? We're back tomorrow where big spreadsheet will not cancel us. I will build books however I damn well please. And that's vibes only. I just build them. Build max levels. Why do math when I can simply click buttons? Boom. Imagine it, all right? I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.